Yeah. Hear me. Hear me. I say, did you hear me? We up in this thing. When the day started, you know what I'm talking about? We ready, fully rejuvenated, got some good rest. I watched a good movie last night that I ain't seen in a long time. Michael B. Jordan, with No Remorse. I love that scene when he was in jail and turned that water on and wrapped that shirt around his hand and he beat all the niggas out. He beat their ass. You could just feel it. You could just see everybody looking at him sideways like they about to try to do him something. He didn't allow it. He did not allow it. He didn't allow that shit. Everybody came up in their book and he beat him. So I'm about to start snapping necks. I went back up. I'm about to start snapping necks. That's when they brought all the men. They, just as soon as they got ready to bring all the men up in there to try to beat him, he probably would have got him a few kills. That's when the United States came and saved him. Out of my head. But that's how you know you see stuff like that when you're in prison, you see stuff like that, you still a slave. Because they didn't get in trouble for being about to kill this Michael B. Jordan because he a prisoner. You know what I'm saying? They just made a damn time before they did it. They didn't do nothing about it. What's up, Paul Ray? I'm saying that right? I'm driving, man. I can't read it right now, but when I stop, I'll read. I'll give y'all. I'll acknowledge y'all. I'm driving right now. I'm driving right now, so I can't see the screen. Mr. Fepe, all up on there. Your girl's next. Oh, how's everybody today? How's it going? If you can, put the time or what time it is, where you at right now. Time of where you at right now, you can. I like seeing what time it is for people right now, seeing the different times it is around the different places of the world. It's just so fascinating to me to know that it's a different time somewhere than what it is with me. You know, it just stuff like that fascinates me. That's why I say life is so extraordinary. So much going on at once. Carls, I don't know if you're new to the channel, but let me tell you, this ain't the place you come up in here and tell me what to do, because this is what it's gonna get you. You want me to tell you why? Because you don't run nothing. Go to time out, go have a seat, go think about what you did. What's up, Admit? How you doing, Admit? There's somebody being respectful. How you doing today, my G? What's up, Jackson? Anybody being disrespectful, you're getting ignored and put in time out. There's no reason to come up in here being disrespectful. You say anything you want. What's the point of being disrespectful? Why being disrespectful is on your mind to somebody you don't even know? It makes no sense. I'm about to stop responding, just putting y'all in time out, or banning y'all from my channel. I ain't got time for the ignorance. Well, this is what I said this. I said this a few days ago, but it's like I'm always just getting better and better every day. I'm just always getting better. Like there's a lot of stuff y'all be saying in the chat. I'll be ready to go off, fire a blood vessel off. Let somebody have it with it. The more and more I realize, what's the point? They're gonna continue to do it, which is cool, because I can continue going out with it. It's just pointless to me. When I got the power to shut you up, I ain't gotta talk more. I can just shut you up, ban you from the channel, time you out. Start thinking about when you go into people's channels. Cut it out. You'll get tired of making accounts one day. Unless you're just a professional channel maker. Now if you're a professional channel maker, you know you don't mind making 100 channels a day. Because you know you just make them to get them blocked from channels. It's cool, because I know people like that. I know people that use my channel name to troll people, so I'm not shocked by that. I've literally blocked guys, hit them from my channel, and like literally 3-4 minutes after every time I blocked them, they came back up with another channel. And I knew it was them because they came back in the chat talking about the same thing after I blocked them, and I just continued to block them. Yeah, man, we watching a DoorDash, you know what I'm saying, inspirational, motivational live stream. If anybody was curious about what's going on, you know what I'm saying, we ain't doing nothing major. We're on our way to gas up and then start the DoorDash day. That's it. That's what we on right now. Everybody. Nothing too hectic. No one talk about nothing too hectic. Just getting the day started. Feeling good. My neck a little sore. My neck is a little sore. We only got 66 miles on the wheel. This is all we got on the wheel. Oh, what the fuck? Why did he do that? This dude just threw a bottle out of his door, out of glass, and it bust on the ground. Why would he do that? Why would he throw that on the ground? People gotta drive right in the middle of the street. Turn this heat down. I don't know how this athlete's feet came back, but I got some athlete's feet spray, and I sprayed it, and my feet still. Well, I don't even know how I got it because when I take a shower, I dry my feet off. But it's minor because the thing about it is I learned by getting it often that you don't scratch it. You just, you put some spray on it, or you keep it dry, or you put like some powder on it. It'll go away in 1 or 2 days, if not the very next overnight. As long as you keep your feet dry, it'll go away quick. But I don't even know how mine even came because I take care of myself. I take care of my feet. Take care of my body in general. I hate that itchy feet, boy. I be going to scratch it. Man, talking about. That's the feeling of the dry. You insane. Because it's like the itch. It feels so good when it's itching, but it hurt afterwards. It hurt real bad if you scratch your feet too hard in between them. In the middle of it, where that fungus didn't grow a little bit. Like, you can't really see it, but you know that's why it is. That's why it's doing what it's doing. But sometimes you can see it. If it get bad, you can see it. You can't see it. If it get real bad, you can see it. I seen somebody roll over one of these things before. Mr. Fatbad, all up on the left. pop that. I'm in too deep, in too deep, I'm in too deep, I'm in too deep, I'm in too deep, in too deep, I'm in too deep. I got some bad bitches. Let me put that AP. Let me put that AP. These niggas talking about fucking for APs. Sound good, but they're about X. I'll never buy a bitch an AP. Just to fuck. Yeah, to the nah. You niggas some goofy. Damn, I was like, I got me AP. A AP? A AP. Niggas tripping. Smile, smile. It's like a joke at the time. Are we done? Get this day started making this money on. Get to the money, man. Get to the doggone money. About that time. I'm talking about. Got our order. We're gonna get our first order from this stink fillet. Meet him at the old door. We gonna go and meet him at the old door. Just sitting here. What's that going on? Waiting on the Ubers. Traffic starting to heat up. Look like. Smile, bitch. Smile, bitch. Come on. Driving so fucking slow, man. Damn. Oh, damn traffic. Smile, bitch. Smile, bitch. Come on. Let me finish watching Gino video.
You're driving, okay? It shows you're in the zone and in the hotspot. And it's still telling you, please drive to the zone. Are you sending the orders? You say no. Big glitch. This is a big glitch. I told them, this is on your end. You know what they're telling me? Refresh the app. Re-download it. Clear cache, clear data. Do this, do jumping jacks. Do backflips, do this. We did all that. We did all that. It has nothing to do with the phone. Every time they do this, they come up with new updates. And the reason that all this thing is happening because they're stupid ass knucklehead, tech fucking momos that they are, playing around with fucking updates constantly, causing glitches, mayhem.
I ain't never been to a Chick-fil-A this early. You gotta go through the drive-thru. Never knew that. Suck, never chew.
Speaking, how may I serve you?
I got a DoorDash for Hunter.
All right, look to the window. me help you?
A DoorDash for Hunter.
For Hunter? This is different. Here you go. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Make these little quick $5. $5 6 miles. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to take shit like this, but hey, when you don't have no traffic hardly, you don't mind taking orders like this and dropping them off. Cause they know it ain't gonna take you no long time. With that traffic. Once that traffic hit, no. You ain't about to have me working $5 an hour. But if I could do it in 5-10 minutes, sure. $5 for 5-10 minutes. I'll do it. It's like every time you get ready to pass somebody up, it's like they start veering closer to me, man. This doesn't make no sense to me, bro. brakes. What is wrong with this nigga, man? Look how this dude drive. Man, I wish I could have seen this dude, how he was up here driving, all up on the steering wheel. Basically, look like he's scared to drive, man. See me signaling. He driving fast and I need to get off the freeway. This whole ass nigga still just driving fast and won't let me get over, man. These niggas weird out here. I ain't lying. These niggas is fucking weird. I'm signaling like I'm trying to get off the freeway. Why are you trying to block me from not going, man? I just don't understand these people. I really don't. Pulling up to the stove. There it go. Let go. Let go. Trash ass customers. Get this McDonald's, this shit take too long if you want to. to sign this shit. McDonald's always take a long time. So, it's the closest McDonald's around here. Headed to the hood, 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 headed to the Let's go.
Blame it on the drivers that it's their fault. Oh, the problem is your fault. Oh, you need to do a refresh. Oh, you need to reinstall the app. Oh, you need to clear your cache. Oh, you need to turn on the navigation, change it from the DoorDash navigation and change it to the Google navigation. That's the problem. Guess what, bitch? I always have it on Google Maps. I knew about that problem years ago. So I always have it on Google Maps. And we did all those steps that you guys talking about. And it's still saying you're not in the freaking zone. Because this is never going to get fixed, because the main reason for this is this update is wrong. The zone for this town, it's not what you're saying it is. You took the border of the town, which is the zone, and made it a new border of what the town is, according to DoorDash, of what the town actually has for a border. It's like this, and you guys took that and made it like this, and you're saying, this is the zone for this town. No, bitch, this is the zone. This is the town right here. This is the town. And DoorDash took this, the town actual borders, by law, state, and city and county. This is the border of the town. They took that and shrunk it like this and said, this is the zone for the town. So DoorDash is the state, the governor, the mayor, and the county, and they can do anything they fucking want and call it what it is. An elephant, it's actually a bird, according to DoorDash. A snake is a giraffe. If you say otherwise, you are wrong, DoorDash is right. When you see the color blue and you call it blue, no, DoorDash say, no, that's green. If you disagree, you are wrong and DoorDash is right. And the system is letting them have that. And the system is letting them get away with this freaking chaos. This abnormal, stupid behavior. The system is letting them get away with it. You cannot change the borders of what they are officially from the state, county, governor, and mayor. These are the borders. That's it. By law. These are the borders. This is the zone of the town. Chandler. Okay? Chandler has a border all the way around. You don't have no power of changing it. Only the people from the state. The powers to be in the state. They have the right to do that. Not DoorDash or Uber Eats. Or
ain't never came here this early and this thing was ready like this. That's how you know either this order must be old, been here a minute, or they ain't got no order really right now. Either way, this ain't never happened before. I just drove up here and the DoorDash order was ready. I ain't even playing. Shit.
Or Grubhub, changing the borders of the zone of what the town is. Now the hotspots, you can do whatever you want. That's a whole different thing. But as far as what a zone is of a town, you have no right to do that. That's the county and the state laws and governors and mayors that represent the state who are in charge of what the zone of the towns are. The zone of Chandler. That's how it's been forever and ever. Unless they make the changes, you, DoorDash, can make the changes according to the changes that the state made. But the Chandler border, it's been the same way it has been forever. Why you took this, the actual zone of Chandler, and made it like this, and said, oh no, this is the zone for it. The zone is this is Chandler, that's it. And it's causing glitches what you're doing. It's causing glitches by doing that, because it's abnormal behavior of DoorDash, of what they're doing, going against the whole fucking system. They're letting the tech giants get in the way, they're running over. They're running over, doing whatever they want. Oh, we see here you never scheduled for today from 5 to 9. You're talking to a wall. So I cannot call DoorDash support anymore. You're talking to a fucking wall. And then we got UDM, dress nice. Be presentable. To who? Be presentable to who? To these bumps? These bodegas? They're a bunch of bumps. Worse than fucking bumps. Ignorant, stupid assholes. And some. Morons. If that wasn't enough, I took an Uber Eats order while this is going on. The guys at the pool, I'm at the pool for 20 minutes, nobody shows up. You know what ended up happening? I ended up getting support, Uber Eats support. They finally got that asshole that was supposed to be at the pool, and the lady that ordered the food. All four of us now on a four-way call. And guess what we found out? The guy never promised anybody that he's going to be at the pool. He told that friend that he has that he's going to be in the building, waiting at the building. While the lady on the phone told me that he's going to be at the pool. And I'm sitting there like an idiot 20 minutes to find out that the guy never promised to go to the pool, to her, but she's telling me that he's going to be at the pool. So the guy was next to I was at the gate at that time. So I'm like, I'm here at the gate. So he comes to me.
Man, this lady fine in a motherfucker. God damn, she beautiful. And she sexy. Fuck. Damn, what she doing security for? That bitch is beautiful. Ooh, I should have jumped on her. Fine than the motherfucker, man. God damn, that bitch is security guard. Let's go get this money right here. See, 4 items.
Picks up his food and he's trying to say, he's trying to shake elbows and tell me, let's be buddies again. Let it be bygones. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Then he started swearing. Oh, you fucking asshole. You fucking idiot. So I'm like, let's go, buddy. I'm like, yeah, I'm the asshole that waited for you 20 minutes when I could have just fucking taken off. Told him that. I just could have taken off and you wouldn't get shit. And guess what? You're never getting shit from me. If you keep doing this, you're not gonna get shit from anybody. And what's your fucking mouth? He's calling me, you fuck this, you fucking that, because I wouldn't shake hands with the fucking guy. Really? After I lost money out of this whole deal, and I'm going to fucking DoorDash on the phone for 2 hours, I gotta deal with this, and I gotta shake hands on top of it. Let bygones be bygones. Fuck all yours. Fuck all yours. And now that I think about it, fuck everybody. Because everything is going to hell in a handbasket. And if that's not enough, the post office, I got a package. They tried 3 times to put the key for the mailbox to open up and get a parcel. They said that the key is in the mailbox. I went there 3 days, 3 times, no key. The son of a bitch put the key in the wrong fucking mailbox location, and the package in a different fucking mailbox location, and everybody's tracing to see where the fucking package is. I'm like, what the fuck is going on this year? Everything is going to hell in a handbasket. It's like a fucking nightmare. I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it there. Because if this keeps going like this, I don't know where this is going to lead. Happy holidays, right? Catch you guys later. Well, let me put it this way. Next time I hear somebody talking about tips and tricks with DoorDash, I'm calling.
I don't know. What?
A large pizza can feed a family.
Bigo.
Finding an affordable place to live is harder than ever. High credit score requirements, big deposits, and long leases.
So let me paint a picture for you. 5 years ago, you were making $42,000 a year. You were living in a small apartment, driving a used Honda Civic, and you remember thinking to yourself, if I could just make $70,000, I'd be set. I'd finally feel comfortable. I could breathe. Fast forward to today, you got the promotions, you worked the overtime, you landed the better job. You're now making $78,000 a year, which is almost double what you used to make. You upgraded to a nicer apartment, you got a newer car, you go out to dinner more often, and yet...
Imagine you are walking into a store and you see 2 white t-shirts folded on a table. They're made of the exact same cotton, stitched in the exact same factory, and serve the exact same function. One of them has a generic tag and costs $10. The other has a small red rectangular logo on the chest and costs $500. According to every fundamental law of economics you were taught in high school, the rational human being should buy the $10 shirt and laugh at the $5 one. The law of demand states that as the price of a good goes up, the demand for it should go down. It is the...
It's trying to rain.
Is the bedrock of capitalism. We seek value and efficiency. But we all know that is not what happens. In the real world, the $500 shirt sells out instantly. People camp overnight on the sidewalk just for the privilege of handing over their rent money for it. If the company lowered the price to $20, nobody would want it anymore. The demand exists specifically because the price is irrationally high. This is a glitch in the human operating system that keeps millions of people broke, and it is called the Veblen paradox. My name is Bobby, and I spend way too much time analyzing why we make financial decisions that ruin our future. If you are someone who has ever felt the strange magnetic pull to buy something you couldn't afford just to prove you could, make sure you hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up, because today we are going to dissect the psychology of status. We are going to explore why we are hardwired to signal wealth we don't have, how luxury brands weaponize our insecurity against our bank accounts, and why the only way to actually become rich is to stop trying to look like it. We're going to talk about the man who hated the rich so much he wrote the playbook on their behavior, Thorstein Veblen, and how his century-old theory explains everything from your neighbor's leased BMW to the waiting list for a Birkin bag. To understand why we destroy our wealth to look wealthy, we have to go back to 1899 and meet a curmudgeonly economist named Thorstein Veblen. He looked at the society around him, the Gilded Age of Vanderbilts and Rockefellers, and he realized that the standard economic models were wrong.
Yum. Fun. Cute. We've already spelled it out for you. Amazing stocking stuffers start at just $1. Giving extra?
Economists assumed humans were utility maximizers, meaning we buy things because they're useful. A coat keeps you warm, a car gets you to work. But Veblen saw people buying silver spoons that were too heavy to eat with and corsets that made it impossible to breathe. He realized that utility wasn't the point was waste. He coined the term conspicuous consumption. The core idea is that in a stratified society, the most efficient way to prove you have high status is to publicly waste resources. If you can afford to buy a watch that tells time no better than a $10 Casio, but costs as much as a Honda Civic, you're sending a very powerful signal to the tribe. You're saying, I have so many resources that I can afford to set fire to this pile of money and still survive. This brings us to the core mechanism of the Veblen paradox. For certain goods, the price is the feature. In a normal market, price is a barrier. It's the pain you have to endure to get the product. But in a Veblen market, the price is the product itself. If Rolex suddenly decided to maximize efficiency and sell their watches for $200, which is closer to the cost of their materials, they wouldn't sell more watches. They would go out of business. The moment a Rolex becomes accessible to the assistant manager at the grocery store, it loses its entire utility as a status signal for the CEO. The value is not in the gears. The value is in the exclusion. We crave these items not because they are good, but because they are hard to get. This creates an inverted demand curve where raising the price actually increases the desire for the item, because a higher price creates a stronger barrier, which creates a more exclusive club, which makes the signal more valuable. It is a feedback loop of irrationality that drives prices to astronomical levels completely detached from reality. But here's the tragedy of the Veblen paradox. It traps the middle class in a game they are mathematically guaranteed to lose. The wealthy elites, the true leisure class Veblen wrote about, buy these goods with their surplus capital. When a billionaire buys a $300,000 car, it is a rounding error in their net worth. It does not affect their ability to compound wealth. But the middle class looks up at the elites and mimics their behavior to signal that they too are successful. This is what Veblen called pecuniary emulation. You buy the luxury car, the designer bag, and the latest iPhone not because you can afford them, but because you're terrified of looking like you can't. You finance the appearance of wealth by destroying the actual mechanism of wealth. You trade your compounding assets, your stocks, your 401k contributions, for depreciating liabilities just to send a signal to strangers that you're doing okay. This biological drive is rooted deep in our evolutionary history. We are social primates, and for millions of years, status equaled survival. The peacock grows a massive, cumbersome, colorful tail that makes it harder to fly and easier for predators to catch. Why? Because it signals to the female peahens, look at me. I am so genetically fit, so strong, and so healthy that I can survive even with this massive handicap on my back. Conspicuous consumption is the human equivalent of the peacock's tail. We buy the giant house with the heated pool we never use and the high-maintenance luxury car that breaks down every 6 months to signal our fitness to the tribe. We are handicapping our financial survival to prove we are survivors. But in the modern world, this instinct has been hijacked by marketing departments that understand your brain better than you do. They know that if they create artificial scarcity, like Hermes does with the Birkin bag, forcing you to beg and buy other products just for the permission to spend $10,000, they can trigger that primal status anxiety. The danger of the Veblen paradox is that the goal goalpost is constantly moving. Veblen described a treadmill of consumption. As soon as the middle class stretches their budget to buy the entry-level luxury item, the Louis Vuitton bag or the Mercedes C-Class, the elites move on to something more expensive and more exclusive to differentiate themselves. The logo that used to signal wealth becomes basic or tacky once everyone has it. So the elites switch to quiet luxury or stealth wealth, wearing $500 cashmere baseball caps with no logos, and the middle class scrambles to catch up, throwing out their logo-heavy gear to buy the new subtle trend. You are running a race against people who have infinite stamina while you are sprinting on a broken ankle. The irony is that by trying to signal membership in the rich class, you're taking the specific actions, overspending and underinvesting, that ensure you will stay in the poor class. So how do we break this spell? The solution is to opt out of the status game entirely. You have to realize that in the 21st century, true status is freedom, not stuff. The person driving the 10-year-old Toyota who has $1 million in the bank and can quit their job tomorrow has infinitely higher status than the person in the brand new Range Rover who is 2 paychecks away from insolvency. You decouple your self-worth from your net worth. You need to adopt a philosophy of stealth wealth. The truly wealthy people I know, the ones who have won the game, are often the ones you would walk past in the grocery store without a second glance. They understand that wealth is what you don't see. Wealth is the nice cars not purchased, the diamonds not bought, the first-class upgrades declined. Wealth is financial assets that haven't yet been converted into the stuff you see. When you feel that urge to buy the Veblen good, to buy the thing that is expensive just to be expensive, pause and ask yourself, am I buying this for the utility or am I buying this for the signal? If you were the last person on Earth, would you still want it? If the answer is no, then you are falling into the trap. You're sacrificing your freedom to impress people who are likely drowning in their own debt. Thorstein Veblen taught us that we are monkeys obsessed with shiny objects, but we have the power to override that programming. We can choose to value compounding over consumption. We can choose to be the master of our money rather than the slave of our status. The most impressive signal you can send to the world isn't a watch on your wrist, it's the peace of mind in your eyes. Hit like if this video made you rethink your next purchase. Follow Bobby for more ways to hack the system, ignore the status game, and build real invisible wealth. I'll see you in the next one.
We were on a girls' trip. Let them find yours.
Okay, I already have the signed contract right here. Or that. That's what? What?
But they foreign.
Something special. Say, you better know that you that nigga, or you something special.
When you want some with some mud, not with me. Bread and a fly. Not with me. When you want something with somebody, not with me. Bread and a fly. I believe. I slept going in the basement, looking in the basement. I know you know the basement. I ain't my phone out. You gotta be so full.
Hey, how do I export this PDF? I gotta find the new
Can you Your coworkers are asking that if you don't have $20,000 saved up, you are broke. Well, and I mean, if we're being completely honest, most people don't even have $1,000 saved up. So I feel like people are out here low-key touching more money than they're saving. Yeah, I think that if the average person would sit down and write out their finances and really look at the bank statements, write down transaction for transaction on how much money is going out, I really think a lot of people will be surprised that they are touching more money than they, one, feel like they have, and then two, that they're able to save. Here's what I am gonna say. There's no way in this economy that a lot of people have that advantage to be able to save $20,000. Most people can't even save up $5,000 for the simple fact that, truth be told, they don't touch enough money. That's why they say as the years go on, you gotta get your coins up. You gotta invest in things. You gotta have side hustles. You literally have to have great, like, I'm talking about some hefty hitter side hustles. People will focus over time on decreasing expenses while increasing income. I think a lot of people would be able to save more money. Be honest, if you had $20,000 saved up right now, what would you do? If you touched $20,000 right now, if somebody were to give you $20,000 right now, what would you do? What things would you change about your financial situation? What would you do moving forward if you had a little bit more left?
Most people that I know, and I've actually seen this happen in real life. Like, I've seen people hit a jackpot at a casino. I've seen people, touch money based off of a lot of different things that didn't happen in their life, right? I've seen people catch a windfall because somebody got a significant amount of money, and so they then distributed it to their loved ones and stuff like that, as far as like making sure that everybody was straight because they, made a lot of money in a play or a business investment and stuff like that. And I've seen people go out and buy new cars immediately, and they still got a bunch of debt, and they still got a mortgage, and they still got credit cards. I've seen people go out and take trips. Real talk, just take trips. I've seen people that I'm not close to, but I know of, as soon as they touch some money, whether they get a new contract or they get a bonus. I know some people that have gotten significant, not six-figure, 5-figure profit sharing checks from the plant. I've seen them go out and buy a chain. I've seen people do a lot of dumb stuff. And she is right. I think that there's a lot of people that are touching more money than they realize, but then they get death by 1,000 cuts. They get nickel and dime to death. They eat out every single day. They make bad decisions. They make the wrong decisions. and they can afford more than they realize. And so I think the thing that changed my life, and I know the exact moment of when it changed my life, is when I got back on my feet because I went broke in 2008. And prior to 2008, I was very knowledgeable. My work study job was in the library. I spent the majority of my time reading books, financial literacy, studying Warren Buffett, a random walk down Wall Street, all of that stuff, right? And so I remember when after 2008, when I started getting back on my feet and I created a company, and then I did really, really well in my business. And so I was still working two full-time jobs. I had finally, started making some transition in software engineering, and everything was going really, really well, right? And I was headed to the dealership, and this is no lie, no cap. I was headed to the dealership, and I was in the finance guy's office, and I was about to finance a car. And it was like some stuff that was on the desk, and it basically was like a check for the entire amount of the car. And I had never seen no junk like that before. Like I had never seen in my life personally anybody buy a car outright and just pay the entire car off. And I think it was like somebody's, and I asked him, I said, yo, do people actually just buy straight up? And he was like, yeah, guy came in and wrote a check for his kid and just purchased a car and just walked right out. And that was like a come to Jesus moment for me. And I walked out of the dealership and I didn't even purchase anything because I said, you know what? I need to stay down. I need to refocus. I need to not increase my lifestyle. I need to make sure that I'm doing the things that's in the best interest of my future. And so what I decided to do, even though I was making a
I just turned my phone off. Lately I've been zoned out. Tell me why you gotta be so far with love. I've been zoned out. Nothing zoned out. You know I can feel you for far with love. I've been in my own thoughts, meditating zoned out. Tell me why you gotta be so far with love. No, I can feel you for far with love. Feel you for far with love.
Making a decent amount of money, and I started making some really good investments. And I had got into real estate, and I had a really nice amount of money saved because I had moved back into my parents' basement, and I wasn't in a rush to move out. Even when I had the opportunity and I found some really good deals, and even now I was purchasing real estate, but I was just renting it out. I wasn't actually going and live in it myself. And so I realized then that my life was not any different. Like I wasn't any happier by financing a car or putting myself in the same position prior to 2008 when I wound up going broke. And she's right. There are a lot of people. Now, of course, I know that there are people, because I lived it, right? I've been poor. I raised in the hood, raised in the inner city of Detroit. There are a lot of people that got to figure it out, right? They got to make some better life decisions. They got to get a job and all of this stuff. And poor people will always be amongst us. That's just biblical and scripture. But the other side of it is I've seen people make $100,000 a year and then they increase to that, and then they sit there and say, oh man, it's the economy, we can't afford nothing. No, you don't want to stay down. You believe that the minute that you touch some money that you had to move out, you had to go do what you got to do, you got to get a new car to reflect it and all of that stuff, and you got to get out and see the world. I realize that there's people in New York that make $100,000 that won't buy a car because the environment is not conducive to a car, and it doesn't make any sense. You'll be spending a whole lot of money as a result of it.
Fill that bag up, boy. Fill that bag up. What the fuck? Look at this shit. A HEB order for 3 miles for 70 fucking units. What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my God. What kind of dope are these people smoking on? I need to know. I really need to know. diabolical. That order was fucking diabolical. I do this Walgreens. $6 for 4 miles because ain't no traffic right now. And all highway miles. That's $6 for picking up one item though. You literally walking in the store and walking out. There's nothing. All the time is in the driving. There ain't nothing but probably 5-10 minutes worth of driving. 4 miles.
I know people that can't wait to trade the car that they bought in, and as soon as it's paid off, they feel like they got to trade it in and go get another car note, or they underwater in their car note, and instead of just paying it off, they'll roll it into a new car and they just focus on their payment. When people go and finance houses, they focus on the payment of the house and whether or not they can afford it based off of the payment instead of how much the purchase price and the total amount, the maintenance, the property taxes, and all of this stuff. And so people touch a lot of money. I've done a lot of coaching sessions where I went through and people like, man, I don't know why I can't afford nothing. And then we just start breaking it down and we pull out the bank statements and I actually have them keep track of stuff. And they don't realize that they nickel and diming themselves to death. $5 here, $10 there, going out to eat, all of this stuff. And if you just sit down for 5 seconds, you don't need that big house. You don't have to have a car or even like public transportation. I know. How they get back and forth to wherever it is that they go. And so if you start paying attention to lifestyle, and I know we got to impress the hoes, we got to make sure that we have the penthouse and the big dog, and we got to keep up with the Joneses and everything like that. But the reality is that we touch a lot of money, and we don't realize the type of lifestyle that we live. Most people can't go 2 or 3 years without going on vacation and holding it down and then paying themselves. I know people that have paid off stuff and then they go and buy stuff. And instead of just rolling that stuff over into your stacks, your savings, and then start to parlay that and get better financial literacy so that you can make the moves that you want to move. $20,000, you'll realize if you discipline enough, you can get there faster than you think. And it rolls over. We spend $20,000 like that on vacations, cars, all of that stuff. We don't need that stuff. I've seen people say, who could afford to live today? I got 2 car notes. You don't have to have 2 car notes. You can buy a used car without a car note. Go get you a hoopty. The minute that 2008 hit, I voluntarily repossessed all of my cars. And I went to the auction and I bought a car and I drove it until it had like 250, 300,000 miles and the door wasn't working or whatever. And I was like, man, do I have to go get another car? And then I wound up getting another something like that. And I took the Fusion over from my brother and he wouldn't bought the car. And I was like, oh, okay, you good. I got it. This is the honest to God truth. So all I'm saying is, yes, it is possible. Stop letting people sow seeds of doubt in you. And ask how versus, saying I can't afford it. You're literally putting into the air and into the atmosphere what you can and can't do. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap to the Patreon link is in the description. Teach Hanley 40% off the first order, 20% off for life.
Flying on here, boy. I'll be flying too. I be flying too. I be out there, my bad nigga try to get these goddamn money on, man. Nigga be out here trying to get to that dough. I can't act like a hoe. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I be the same goddamn way. Flying. goddamn ass off. Stay tuned. I really like this 5 a.m. I'm about to stop. I'm not dashing late no more. Only on Fridays is it worth it. I'm stopping at 9, 8:30 every night from my home, so I can get up this early and feel good about it. You know, last night I stopped at 8 because I wanted to get my glitch up, get my glitch on. And I did that for about an hour. Went to sleep at 9. Well, no, I ain't go to sleep at 9. I was still glitching till about 10. I don't know when I fell asleep because I just fell asleep watching the movie. But that's just what that's how my day is about to be spent, though. I ain't about to be going long, late night. Let let niggas know.
best decision, the most effective decision you could ever make in life is cutting people off. Nothing shows self-love, self-care, self-motivation, or self-prioritization like cutting people off. And we're not talking about cutting the easy people off. We're talking about cutting off the people that you may be attached to who bring nothing but negative energy to your life. Cutting those people off is the greatest gift you could ever give yourself. And that's what we'll discuss today. But first, let me welcome you to the show properly.
I know why I'm in this construction and not in no streets. I'm gonna let you know this right now. That's the reason I got about this. Because that I live for, that I die for, that I've been everything in the world with. We done been through everything together, from building clubhouses to house fires to shootouts to being with my, we didn't get losing it, and we doing shit like, I be thinking like, y'all tired of like that, how the you not around goods and you ain't in the hood, you don't do this and that. I'm gonna tell you what, because when I needed them the most, them niggas left me. They were calling, yo, some niggas trying to rob me down here, it's come quick. But when I lost my mother a few years ago, and they act like they couldn't even come to the funeral, a lady that put food on your stomach, that let you stay in my crib, she lied to y'all parents for y'all, but we was getting that shit, all type of shit. And y'all act like y'all couldn't come to her funeral 2 hours, bro. The motherfucker asked me, yo, why you don't be running away? Why the fuck you think? Funeral on a Tuesday, I see it's a Wednesday, and they act like ain't nothing going on, like, but I'm supposed to hang with, I'm supposed to rap. Got in myself now. Tell us the truth!
Now, cutting people off happens for a myriad of reasons. There's several reasons you can cut people off. And no matter what your reasoning is, you can't talk yourself off the ledge. Whatever you think is a good enough reason to cut someone off, it's a good enough reason. Don't let people guilt trip you and tell you that you're overreacting or you're doing any of those things. You can't allow people to convince you that you should hold on to people in your life who aren't bringing any positive energy to your life, those who are detrimental to the very existence that you're planning for yourself. It could be a hater. It could be someone who's dead weight. It could be an energy vampire. It could be someone you just don't like. You don't have to have a profound reason for not wanting someone in your life. If they don't fit, you have the right to quit. So when people think that you owe them to allow them to remain in your life, the moment they stop earning that position in your life, you have the right to cut them off. See, allowing people access to your life, to the inner workings of your existence, allowing people close enough to know facts about you that are private, allowing people to cross the line into being a personal friend of yours, it's a very serious decision to make. It's not to be taken lightly. Because once someone has access to information, you can never take the information from them. They have it. Once they know you in an intimate way, they have that connection. There's nothing you can do to take it back. You can't reverse the effects of it. Very serious decision in determining whether someone deserves to be in your life, but it's even more serious when determining if someone needs to be extricated from your life. Because once you have that attachment to someone, whether it's family and you've always had it, or it's someone you met over the years and you develop it, it is a very tough decision to cut people off. You can tell yourself they should be cut off, and depending on your attachment to them, you'll very well tell yourself why you shouldn't cut them off. That's why people get multiple chances to prove that they are who they've been convincing you they are all of this time. Because you wait for them to change. You wait for them to adjust. You wait for them to prove you wrong about what they're showing you, but they won't. Because here's what you must understand. The more you let someone get away with something, the more they'll continue to do the same thing. Letting someone get away with something doesn't cause them to say, okay, let me fix that. They'll just assume that you'll let them get away with it again. And you know what? You probably will. See, what we're talking about is your life. We're not talking about their life. This is your life. And you must control who you allow to have access to your life. Because everything you live for could die. And you'll be living, but you won't be alive. You'll be existing, but you won't thrive. You'll be breathing, but deep down inside, mentally and emotionally and psychologically, you'll be seething because you knew you should have cut those people off. Show yourself love. Love yourself enough to get rid of negative people. Love yourself enough to stop communicating with people who bring nothing but drama to your life. People who always want to talk about problems, negative naysayers, people who, the bringers of doom, you know, the people who are always talking about what's bad, never what's good. They speak on what's good as a break from what's bad, as opposed to grasping on to what's good. They always bring your energy down whenever you interact with them. There's always some problem we want to talk to you about. There's always something they need. There's always something they lost. There's always something they can't figure out. They never just have positive energy. And you got to understand that once somebody puts that into your life, it's at least in your life for that day. If the first call you get in the morning is something negative, it sticks with you all day. If the first call you get in the morning is something that's anti-motivational, it messes with your motivation all day. It's your life, remember? So you got to make sure that the priority in your life is to protect that life. Your responsibilities and duties are yours. And the more people you allow around you who take your focus from those things, the more your life takes a hit. And I'm going to be honest with you, man, we work too hard to build a life that we want, to allow our lives to just take a hit because we got somebody in who don't fit. I don't force people into my life that don't fit. And I would advise you not to do it either. Because no matter how much you force them to fit, they'll be there, but they still won't fit. Everything in your life is supposed to fit like it was meant.
DoorDash? 1193. Thank you so much. Happy holiday. You too. She came out and got her shit. I appreciate that. No cabbage. $18. Fuck it. I do this shit $20. The sole purpose is because it's so early. Fuck it, might as well. I really ran the bag up.
For the position. You can't put a size 8 foot into a size 6 shoe unless you take the toes off. Unless you open the toe of the shoe. You can't do it. It's the same thing with your life. You can't force people that don't fit because they still won't fit. You can't bring people around positive energy who just want to be negative. You can't bring people around those who have a giving spirit when they're just takers. Giving spirit doesn't make takers give. It makes takers believe that they have some victims to take from. You got to understand, man, it doesn't matter who it is. If they don't fit into your life in a positive way, you got to cut them loose. I'm talking about your children, your family, your squad, your wife. Man, listen, you got to get away from yourself if you don't do yourself right. See, what we got to understand is this. Loyalty is not just someone who says, I like you. Loyalty is someone who's loyal and dedicated to the responsibility that they have in your life. Everyone in your life has a responsibility to be positive. Everyone in your life has a responsibility to be motivational. Everyone in your life has a responsibility to not bring negative energy. Everyone in your life has responsibility to put God first in all they do. If they don't do that, cut them off. You have to cut them off. And here's the thing. Once you cut them off for good. They got to be gone. There's no need to allow someone who has proven their disloyalty to come back and try to prove that they're loyal. No, you already had that opportunity. They already had the opportunity to prove they were loyal. They already had the opportunity to prove they were supportive. They already had the opportunity to prove they had positive energy. They already had the opportunity to prove that they were motivational. They didn't prove it. So now, of course, they'll do whatever they can to try to convince you that they're loyal. See, loyalty needs no convincing. Positive energy needs no convincing. Motivation needs no convincing. Putting God first needs no convincing. I don't have to convince you of these things because you can see them in my life. So you don't have to convince me of them because if they're present, I can see them in your life. If they're not present, you can't be in my life. I'm going to guard my life because once you let people in, it's like these laws, these squatters laws. It's like a squatter's law in life. If you let people into your life and they stay there long enough, you can't get them out. They'll leave something behind that always ties you to them. They'll always figure out a way to stay connected. We have to avoid the emotional squatter's law, man. We have to do it because toxic people will always be toxic with you. They may give somebody else pure positivity, but if you accept their toxicity, you are their toxicity sponge. Toxic people all need a toxicity sponge. They all need someone who's going to just accept their toxicity and never get rid of them, never put them away, never put them out of their lives. You can't be that way. You got to love yourself more than you value anyone else's love and affection or respect or anything. You have to love yourself so much that you prefer to be alone than to have people around you who are going to bring you toxicity and negative energy. Don't worry about how they are with someone else. Here's the problem. When you worry about how someone is with someone else, you're going to give them time and opportunity again to give you that. Well, they don't give you that. Why do you think they're the other person that don't give you that? I don't deal with people who are nice to someone else try to be mean to me. I wouldn't deal with nobody who try to be fair with someone else then try to be mean to me. I wouldn't deal with someone who's always smiling with someone else and always frowning with me. I wouldn't deal with somebody who's...
Me fucked up real time.
Somebody who's always honest with somebody else, then always lying to me, I wouldn't do that. I just wouldn't do it because that means that person doesn't love, respect, or value you.
What you doing?
And without love, respect, or valuing, why is that person around you? They are an enemy of yours. They're an enemy of yours. The life that you're building, man, is for you, not them. You don't owe it to anybody. You owe your minor children to provide for them. And that's really just until they're adults. Everything you do after that is by choice, not by force. See, here's the thing you got to understand. The people who shouldn't be in your life are holding you back. I don't care how far you've made it. If you have people around you who aren't for you, they are holding you back. Because that big, phenomenal thing God has for you, it's not meant for you to share with these people. It's not meant for them to have a part in this. And that's one of the things for you to understand. What God has for you is for you, not them. And he won't give it to you until you get rid of them. And if you ever get rid of them and then you let them come back, that thing that he gave you that they're not supposed to share in, he'll take it from you. You can't fool God into having the negative people in your life. God ain't going to bless those people. And if your blessings are going to trickle down to them, he's going to take your blessings from you. He's going to withhold it. He's going to put them over there and keep them for safekeeping. He's going to accept those gifts on your behalf until you decide that you want to get the people out of your life who don't belong in your life. You have to understand that. You have to believe that people who mean you well, they're going to show it every day. They're going to show it every time you interact with them. There's never going to be a time where you doubt what their intentions are. There's never going to be a time where you doubt anything that they say to you or you believe that they're trying to get over on you. There's never going to be a time that you don't expect positive energy from those people who are in your life based on positive energy. See, there's a connection that you have to make with everyone. And there are people in your life that you grew up with, y'all ain't never been connected. There are people in your life, man, that's y'all blood related, y'all ain't never been connected. But you live in a society that tells you that you need to hold on to these people and you're wrong if you get rid of them. Well, I tell you, you're wrong if you keep them. You can never, ever build your view of life, build your foundation based on people. You got to build a foundation that will stand and be firm and steady, even if everybody you know decides they don't want to talk to you ever again. Because you may have to decide that you don't want to talk to them ever again. And you need to make sure that the foundation you're building is based on God, his law, and your desires, the desire of your heart. Everything else is an outside element. And you can't allow those outside elements to dictate to you. Because see, people that you put out of your life, they will try to convince you you're wrong about them, even though their actions show that you're absolutely right. They want you to believe that your life would be better with them in it, when you know for a fact your life is worse with them in it. Especially if you made the tough decision of getting rid of them already. I want y'all to understand and believe when I tell y'all, if you understand that someone is not meant to be in your life, you owe it to yourself to get rid of them immediately. Because people who are takers don't give to the people they take from. They may give it to somebody else, but if they're a taker when they deal with you, you might as well leave them alone, get rid of them. Because they don't mean you any good, they don't mean themselves any good, and they certainly don't mean to dedicate themselves to anything that's going to enhance your peace of mind. And let me tell you something. Your peace is the greatest gift that you ever got from God. It's the greatest commodity that you have. And you owe yourself the peace that you have, especially if that peace came from cutting people out of you. I'm telling you, brother.
Bitch ass motherfucker.
Cut people off who don't belong.
He's driving all fucking slow, man.
All right? That's enough for this one, man. Listen, if y'all got anything out of the content, man, I want y'all to comment down below and let me know what y'all think about it, man. Let me know if you had any issues in the past with cutting people off and letting them back in, or if you're in the process of cutting people off right now. If you need some assistance, man, do you know what to do? go to bookofafrorenemy.com, search consultation, and book.
A 99% water wipe that really tackles mess. That's Skin Essentials, baby.
Hey, it sounds like some copyright shit.
Tonight's caller is 26. Got a degree, her car, her apartment, and swears she deserves a man pulling in $360,000 a year. Yeah, you heard that right. But once Kevin starts asking real questions, man, that mask slips fast. This one goes from soft talk to a full-on reality check before you even realize it. Hit that like button, drop a comment, and make sure you subscribe. And don't forget to support Kevin Samuel's original channel. Let's not waste time. Let's get straight into it.
Hello, how are you? So, Chima?
Oh yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. And yourself?
I'm good. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Good. So, what are we talking about? Talking about tired of being alone? Or are we talking about modern worsening?
She don't wanna hit that pound no more. She don't wanna hit that pound. She don't wanna hit that pound. Do. Oh my pound. She don't wanna hit that pound and I don't wanna hit that pound.
Actually, so there was a lady who joined the call earlier today, and I kind of agree with her as far as what y'all's conversation and how y'all were speaking about the older generation kind of failed us as far as like teaching us how to, properly prepare for marriage. Mm-hmm. So I'm kind of here to like say like, I'm learning as well and kind of trying to navigate as well.
Well, I don't think she really agreed much with me. I said that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she came in saying, well, younger women need to be married. Then I was like, well, okay, cool, I hear you, but they're not going. And I asked her about having any daughters. She said she had 4 stepdaughters, 25 to 29, who are always single. I'm like, well, all right. So, what do you want to be married one day?
Absolutely. So definitely, for sure,
one
day.
Was your mother married?
My mother was married. She's divorced now.
Was she married to your father?
Yes, she was.
How long were they married?
For about 10 years or so. About 10 years.
So when you speak to your mother about dating, relationships, and men, is she happy, upbeat, optimistic?
Yes, but I also do come from a very strict traditional background. So earlier you were talking about how, like back in the day, men or women don't really have to prepare for marriage. They're kind of just already ready. I completely agree with that. When I was growing up, I always knew that well, I kind of knew that my parents would like find someone for me. However, since like living in America and everything like that, they kind of letting me like, you know, look for love. And yeah.
Okay, so is your mother, she's been divorced from your father for how long?
Ooh, it's been about, like 20 something years now.
Has she had a boyfriend or a significant relationship since?
Yes, however, it's been a few years.
How long was that relationship?
Not that long at all.
Okay, so in the last 20 years, she hasn't had any real relationships.
Yeah, that's true. I think she focused more on me and my siblings.
So I want to ask if your mom is happy, upbeat, joyful, and optimistic when she talks to you about relationships. If she divorced your father, and she hasn't had a man.
Correct.
She can say one thing, but what do you see?
I think she's focused on herself, honestly.
It's a mercenary.
True.
It's a mercenary. Because you say you were raised in a traditional kind of place, but your mother divorced your father or your father divorced your mother?
The situation was pretty bad, so it was definitely my mother who left.
I don't want to pry too much. Are you saying the situation is bad because you witnessed it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Women I often hear young ladies idealize their mothers. What did your mother teach you about relationships if she's not in one? Can't keep one.
So that's actually a good point that you make.
I know.
You actually, I had to learn, like, okay, if my mom is living like this and,
so in other words, you got to answer the question before you do.
Okay.
What does she teach you?
So what she taught me is, what I learned is that you definitely can't be in a situation that you're not happy with. Especially if it's not healthy.
No.
Okay.
No. Move on past your mother because see, I don't want to go down that path. I don't want to ask what the issues were. Were the police involved? All right, then we move on. But since then, what is she teaching you about men? Because that ain't all men. That ain't all relationships. I don't want to go there.
Okay.
But what else?
She's taught me to find somebody who loves me, find someone who will care for me, support me.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? I need to make sure that I find a man that I'm basically not doing all of the work.
So she taught you, thank you. Somebody who will love me and support me. When it gets right down to it, here comes the fears. Somebody that's going to, I'm not going to do it, so come on. I know where we're going with this. You're saying one thing, but you were taught another.
Okay.
You said she was joyful, optimistic, upbeat, but she told me to find somebody who loves me, somebody who's going to support me, but you're supposed to be the support system, not me. You are my support system. I'm not your support system. You're supposed to love me. I'm not supposed to love you. I'm supposed to protect you. You're supposed to love me. You are my support. I'm not your support. So then somebody where I'm not going to have to do all the work. You're supposed to work for me.
Agreed.
You said you were raised in a traditional kind of way. I'm not hearing any traditional anything that your mother's teaching you. She ain't living it because she don't have a man.
And I was just about to say that. So she can't live it, but I mean,
yes, she can.
Based off of
yes, she can. She could have. Yes, she can. She could have found a man
by finding a man.
Thank you. Because children don't learn from what you tell them; they learn from what you see. At 26 years old, you're no closer to being married than you were at 23, because you don't even know what you're looking for.
I believe I know what I'm looking for.
Okay, what are you looking for?
So I'm definitely looking for a man who has more than what I have for myself.
What does that mean?
Say again?
What does that mean?
So I have this, I guess, vision for myself as far as how successful I need to be. And I feel like the man that I find either needs to meet that or exceed that by at least times.
What do you have?
What do I currently have? So currently I have like a job. Like, you mean like physically, like I have a job?
You said you need to meet a man that has more than you. What do you have?
So I live in my own place.
I'm picky with my bitches. Worst thing for
A car.
A car.
Okay, you have an apartment, a car. Did you go to college?
Yes, I did.
Did you graduate?
And I'm currently, yes, I did, with the
What's your degree?
bachelor's,
In
working
what?
on a master's,
Bachelor's in
business
what?
administration.
A master's in what?
I'm either going to do a master. Well, I'm working on a
I'm a
master's
PhD.
in finance. Sorry.
Right. So you got a car, an apartment, and did you get scholarships or do you have student loans?
I do have student loans. I did get scholarships as well. But I'm in debt. Yes, I get your point.
How much are we talking? 10, 20, 30, 40, what?
Oh, I'm up there.
What's that?
Oh, I'm like 60K.
All right. So, in other words, you're a 26-year-old woman. How tall are you?
I am 5'5".
Dress size?
You say again?
Dress size?
Oh, dress size. I don't know, like 12. I don't know.
12? How much did you weigh the last time you weighed yourself?
Like 190.
How many children would you like to have?
2.
And after you're pregnant and married with your first child, do you want to have to work to pay significant bills?
Absolutely not.
Okay. What percentage of the overall financial load do you want to have to be responsible for an entire
Less than
life?
30.
Less than 30 could mean one. Which percentage?
30 or less.
Oh, ma'am, you cannot work after you're pregnant and then be responsible for 30% of the family financial load. Those two numbers don't match.
It's the NBA on
Friday, the Sixers and the Knicks reignite the rivalry. Then the Thunder face the Wolves out west.
How not?
Well, if you're not working, at what age do you plan on going back to work?
So I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So what percentage of the overall family financial load do you want to have to be responsible for a lifetime? And 30% means if your income goes away, the family takes a substantial hit. 30%, you cannot, a ship can't even stay with 3 compartments. 30% compromises it.
Mm-hmm.
So what percentage of the overall family financial load do you want to have to be responsible? Meaning if you don't make it, it doesn't compromise meaning you don't make it.
Okay, quick question. I'm so sorry. So if I'm responsible for 30%, leaving us with 70%, that we can't live off of that.
It's going to substantially change what happens. 30% is beyond a tipping point.
So what would be a good percentage
I don't know, ma'am. I'm asking you. You said you don't want to, after married, pregnant, you don't want to have to work.
Okay, let me change that statement. I don't want to have to work like a job to where it's like.
Ma'am, I just need to know what percentage of the overall
30%.
family. So you want to be responsible for 30% of the family stress. So that means your daughter and your son has a car. a car, you want to be responsible for 30% of that. They go to college, you want to be responsible to pay 30% of that. You're responsible for 30% for the rest of your life. So that means you're going to have to work through 65. All right. What state do you live in?
Texas.
Texas. How much does it cost to have a middle-class family of 4 in Texas to live a middle-class life?
50 to 60K.
What the French toast did you just say?
To have a
family of 4. A family of 4.
120K.
A family of 2 children and 2 adults, to where the kids can have cars and go to college. $120,000. $120,000 in Texas. I lived in Texas for 12 years. That ain't gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it. But let's just say, how much do you think you'll make at the top of your career?
About 120, 30K.
So 120 or 30K. So that's 30%. So your man needs to make 70. So let's just use your math then, shall we? So 130,000 times 0.17. So your man needs to make 221,000. If you're responsible for 30%.
My goal was actually 360,000 for my husband.
What percentage of men earn that amount of money?
Top 5 to 1%.
Top 1%. Man.
You
care if he's black, white, Asian?
An astronaut. Yes.
What do you want him to be?
African American.
And you're just size 12.
Yes, very curvaceous woman.
Yeah, how curvy you are, you're almost 200 pounds, and you want a man who's making $360,000. So I got a question. What does a man who's making $360,000 or more want from a woman?
Nothing. They don't need anything from us.
Modern mercenaries, everybody. You can't make this shit up.
They don't need anything for us.
They have the whole world to choose from. You cannot make this shit up. What does a man who's making that kind of money or more want from a woman?
I mean, I guess at that point it would just be, what does he want from a woman? He would just want a family at that point. A woman that's going to be there.
Hold on. See how clear you had for the man and how much money he needs to make and all this other shit? When I ask you one simple thing, what does the kind of man that you want from a woman? You can't answer that simple question. Just kids, huh? Ma'am, all he needs is a working womb to do that.
Dr. Ajay, what are the largest barriers you're facing when it comes to improving cancer treatments and care?
Well, there's several, but number one, obviously, is financial.
Yeah.
Right. And so you heard about a lot of the wonderful treatments that we have now. Dr. Abdullah alluded to some, right? And there are others. So, for instance, a patient with melanoma can get their tumor removed.
So what does he want?
It would be basically somebody he could come back to for his support, somebody who's going to basically care after the kids while he's out there working.
What's your longest relationship?
My longest relationship is the one I'm in now, and I guess you could say that that's a little over a year.
And how old is he?
He is 25.
All right. So he's a year younger than me. What's the maximum age difference you want between you and your husband?
Maximum? So for me to be stable, I would have to be looking at a guy that's like over 10 to 15 years older than me.
All right. So You can't make this shit up. And you say it confidently too. I want to make it $360,000. First off, you do realize that these men don't want women way more than they do.
Okay.
For your point blank end of sentence. Number one, number two, they don't want women that are not traditional.
Okay.
You're not traditional.
I'm not traditional?
Oh no, you're very modern.
How so? Please tell me.
No, well, the fact of the matter, you're single at this point. And we went through how you were raised. You're not traditional. You're dating a guy who's a year younger than you. You're not traditional. See, traditional women by your age would have been married because marriage is a requirement for traditional women. Men are men are not optional. You have a dream. You have don't so you have a fantasy, which is fine. But you're trying to find a man in the top 1% of women. And this man has the option of the world. So first thing he wants from a woman is like most men want from women who are cooperative. Cooperative, traditional. Then fit, feminine, friendly. You fail the fitness part.
Okay.
So automatically, you have to compete with the women that are around that man. So why would a black man who's making that kind of money, skip over all the plethora of women who were raised to be there with him, who don't have the kind of family thing you're talking about, whose mother actually has modeled this kind of stuff, who actually knows what a man wants, other than just who can answer the questions I'm talking about. Why do you skip all these women to choose you?
So most of your questions have been like, I guess, about my current situation and how I grew up. I mean, if we're talking about traditionalism, right? I was raised to cater to
I asked you,
men.
why should he skip over all these women and pick you? I asked you all these
Because of
questions.
how I was raised and how I was
You weren't
brought
raised.
up.
You were raised by a divorcee who hasn't had a relationship for 20 years.
Okay. I have a strong family of women who are married around me, who have taught me.
You got a cookbook?
I don't need a cookbook.
Oh yeah, you do need a cookbook. See, right there, folks, right there, right there, right there. You heard the voice. You heard it. Like I said, all you have to do is trigger these modern women and it'll come out. You heard the tone. Thank you.
I don't need a cookbook. You have.
Yeah, you need Jesus. Oh my God. 200 pounds. I don't need a cookbook. You don't need nothing from me. That's why you're dealing with a 25-year-old, because a man who's serious would not deal with this. Look at this shit right. I don't need them. I don't need a, Get your 15 minutes of fame. Oh my goodness.
Welcome back to the Scholar Wealth Podcast. Today we're covering 2 listener questions that highlight the tension between family.
$360,000. Now, for the low price of $360,000, you get a woman who's not 30, 40, 50. She's $60,000+ in debt, guys. And that's before grad school. Then you get the benefit of her having her consumer debt, her credit card debt. Then the fact that she's a whopping size 12. It's curvaceous, but it's 12. And she doesn't even have a cookbook. She doesn't need a cookbook because you're making all the money. All she has to do is sit there and give you starfish sex and size 12 body. And you should be happy to get that. Matter of fact, you should skip over every woman that's already been raised to be fit, feminine, cooperative, submissive, to kind of work and create and support your man. You should skip over all of them to go to get to her. Right. Bye, dog.
Man, that call was wild from start to finish. You could hear what delusion really sounds like when confidence has no reality behind it. A 26-year-old talking about wanting a man making $360,000 while sitting in debt, average body, no traditional skills, and calling that standards? She didn't even know what a man like that would want from her. You could feel it. That mix of false confidence, quiet entitlement, and straight confusion. Kevin just held the mirror up, and the truth hit hard. Fellas, take this one as a warning. Don't pour into women who see you as a lifestyle upgrade. A real man doesn't audition for approval. He builds, he leads, and he protects his peace first. Don't negotiate with delusion. Walk away and triple your focus. The game's already tough enough. Don't play yourself chasing validation. And ladies, if this one made you uncomfortable, that's not a reason to get defensive. It's a reason to look inward. High value isn't about what you demand. It's about what you bring. Humility before hype. Accountability before attitude. A man doesn't need a rival. He needs a partner who knows how to build with him, not compete against him. If you're still here, hit that like, drop a comment, and subscribe. And make sure you support Kevin Samuel's original channel. His voice still cuts through the noise and keeps the truth alive. See you in the next one.
Just got through from going to see my baby girl. My daughter. This my baby. This my daughter. This my baby. Baby, my daughter. My big girl. Baby getting so big. It's my single. It's my single, bud. Yep, that is mine. All mine. All my beauty. That is all my beauty.
And it seemed like it's not going towards nothing but interest. Like, it's not going towards the payment. It's not going to. Listen, I don't know. I don't know. I made it to the point in life where I started making money, and I had a lot of dumb decisions, and I'm still learning, still growing, and I'm learning. But that was the dumbest mistake ever. But I'm here to tell you, y'all can have that car back. I will willfully bring the car back to the parking lot so y'all can have it. On my mama, on my soul, I'm not even playing. Because how have I had it for a damn year? It's been a year now. And you telling me I only paid $5,000? I'm not playing with y'all. I'm on the app with them right now. I'm not playing with y'all. Is y'all crazy? Y'all let me know if y'all make sure y'all check in what y'all check in. I don't know. People be. I didn't know that you could make payments and it only goes towards interest, honey. When I set up auto pay, I thought that it was gonna go to the car payment or whatever, and whatever else it goes to automatically. But apparently, I gotta log in and make sure that it's not just going to interest, that it's going towards the car, which don't make sense. If my payment is $19.93, then I would think that it automatically would go to where it needs to go. Lesson learned. Won't be a dummy no more. Won't spend no foolish money on nothing else. I am learning. I am learning. But moral of the story, y'all can get this thing back. And that's on my soul. So y'all see I just posted the screenshots, right? Now she asked me, kindly confirm the reason you are returning the vehicle. I said I have had the car for a full year and it's only when I paid $5K. I've been paying $19.94, which was wrong, $19.98, for every month for an entire year. And no way I only paid $5K. She said, I totally understand. Kindly note a state required letter may be sent before your vehicle can be picked up. Ma'am, what? This is a scam. So no reasoning at all. Not, oh sorry ma'am, I see here you did pay over $11K. Nothing. This man, yeah. Come get it. Bye. I'm done. Sign, seal, deliver. You can have it.
Elise says, what was your score, sweetie? 400? Not being funny, just wondering. $2,000 a month for any vehicle is a financially illiterate decision if I have ever heard one. If you pay $2,000 a month on a vehicle, that's rent money. That's rent money. The average cost for an apartment nowadays is somewhere between $1,800 and $2,200 a month for a halfway decent apartment. So You're paying that amount of money for a car, something that does not appreciate in value, and you didn't check that interest rate beforehand? Are you kidding me? Another comment says, like for real, 100K on 2021, it's gonna take hell and high water. Baby, I'll ride in a cash car faithfully before I sign my name for that. She's not taking into account the expensivity of that vehicle. It's a luxury vehicle. It's a BMW. So if something is to happen to that car, she's gonna have to pay an arm and a leg to replace it or fix it.
What's one bad financial decision that you're making in life?
Buying a BMW.
Why you say that?
Not ever buy a BMW. That's the worst cars. It's gonna break down every time. My car's in lit mode. Like, so, yeah, don't buy a BMW.
Spending a lot of money on parts right now?
Yeah, it's very expensive.
What kind of BMW we got?
I've been through that with my baby mama. Bought a BMW.
Yeah,
I was an X6.
Bought a BMW. Started breaking down. She was blaming me for it. And look what this man saying. I'm talking about, I ain't even drive a car but a handful of times, and probably about 3 or 4 times to my city. It's only an hour away. And when the car started breaking down, she started blaming. She already had over 80,000 miles on that motherfucker when I met her. She had about 80,000 on that bitch before I even met her. So how the fuck when that bitch start breaking down, you trying to blame me for it? That's crazy. I mean, I ain't know this. I just thought these women were just out here balling, but they spending all their money on these cars. When you see these women, these big body Benzes and shit, and they be young and shit, yeah, they probably had a good credit, but they don't have no money. They paying them big ass, larger ass car notes. So most of the time, we thinking it just be their parents. But I don't be caring, but listening to this shit, it explains everything.
What made you get that car, actually?
My dream car is a GLE.
The Mercedes?
Yeah.
The one that looks like the X6, but Mercedes?
You gotta go small before you go big, you know what I mean?
The BMW is a small one before the Mercedes?
Yeah, I think the Benz is bigger, huh? Yeah, the Benz is bigger, so you get the X6 and then, you know what I'm saying?
How long did the BMW last, though, before it started breaking down?
It lasted me like a year or two.
Feel like you got your money's worth out of it?
No.
Year? Hell no.
No.
Wait, so how you getting around right now? Just getting picked up or Uber?
We got a range.
What do we do for a living?
I play football. Yeah.
Like seriously?
Yeah.
How long you been playing?
My whole life. Yeah.
Trying to make the NFL?
Yeah, hopefully.
How soon we gonna see you there?
Give me 3 years. 3 years.
What they call you?
Irons. IRONS.
What is one bad financial decision that you're making in life?
Probably buying a new car after I just finished nursing school. That was like kind of like, I shouldn't have did that.
How's that a bad financial decision?
Because I still was like getting adjusted to my career and like, you know, still like trying to figure things out. And then I still had another car that I was still paying on. So it's like, why would I jump up and buy another one? You know, that's okay.
Yeah, you got it like as a gift to yourself?
Yeah, basically for like all my hard work, you know.
What was that car payment looking like?
For the first one, it's like $460, and then the second one is $760 something, almost $770.
Wait, so you spent on both car notes?
Paying on both. Yeah.
Less insurance? That's like over $1,500 for 2 cars, huh?
Yeah. So it was a bad decision, to be honest, but I know.
What did your parents have to say about that?
My mom was just like, if you can do it, then do it.
You can do it?
Yeah.
What's starting pay for a nurse?
Huh?
What's starting pay for a nurse?
So it really depends, because if you're, I'm an LVN right now, and I'm in school for my BSN, so for LVN, it just depends, because they like lowball new grad nurses. So I've seen some pay as little as like $27 an hour, and I've seen some pay as high as $45. So, and then like depending if you're like a travel nurse for an LVN.
Are you a travel nurse?
No, because I have a toddler, so I can't really do that.
Oh, okay.
But I've seen some go for like 60, 75.
We're in the 6-figure range right now?
No, almost. We're close, but no, not there yet.
So she definitely can afford 2 cars then.
Yeah, but like for like RNs, their starting rate, I've seen some go for like 55 an hour, like just to start. So, and I've seen some talk the highest like 100 an hour, you know, so it just depends.
And then you work 3 days a week?
Yeah, I do work 3 days a week.
And what do nurses do like on their time off, like the rest of the 4 days? 'Cause that's a lot of time off.
Well, I'm in school, So I'm in school for my BSN right now, so I really don't have much time off, you know? Like, we have like a little break because I just finished like a quarter, but...
Yes, some dealerships may prey on young people through high-pressure sales tactics and deceptive practices, taking advantage of their inexperience with car buying. Research shows that younger demographics like millennials often feel anxious and pressured at dealerships, and that young people of color and young women are disproportionately targeted. However, many dealerships are adapting their strategies to attract a younger generation of customers who value speed and transparency, notes dealer.com. So this is fact, proof, and evidence that dealerships are indeed out to get you. But I also want to take a moment to talk about how young people have to do a better job at looking out for their own financial best interest. There is no reason that that young lady in that previous video or that young man in that previous video should have gone out to purchase these vehicles that they cannot afford, especially that young lady paying two car notes, and then your mother was enabling. She's supposed to be the one there telling you to steer away from this bad financial decision, and not to mention the insurance on both of the vehicles. That's something that I hadn't even considered in the making of this video. You have to pay insurance on these vehicles. So she's paying insurance 2 times over. That's money that's taken from real estate or stocks or bonds. That's money that's being taken away from all of these other instruments that could appreciate in value to be spent on a liability that does nothing but depreciate over time. So I don't think that that is in your best interest in terms of your financial future, in terms of that toddler's future, or in terms of your overall well-being as someone who is trying to progress in the world. But let's keep going with the video.
And you want to know what else? Them car payments and that car insurance, that's what's got you broke. Nah, for real, it do. I just watched a creator video talking about she filmed while she was at the Toyota dealership. They told her $1,000 a month for a fucking Camry. A Camry? A $45,000 Camry? Now, mind you, I had a Camry. That was a long time ago. It was like 2008. Bought it brand new. That was like $22,000, I think. Fast forward to now, $50,000 for a Camry? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Nah, baby, I believe that motherfucker. I'm not lying. I'm cool. If you got a car and it's paid off, you ain't got no notes, you are blessed. You are blessed. Because they are robbing people blind out here. Anything to me over like $350 is too much. It's just too much. I'm sorry, it's too much. And my current car payment is like $450. And then my insurance that they keep raising up, my insurance is like damn near $500. What are you talking about? $500? $500, and I don't have no accidents, and then when I got the car, it started off as $280. How the fuck we get from $280 to $500? Like, for real, it's all a scam. It is all a scam. And if you one of them people that's got like a car payment over $1,000, I'm glad that you could do that, boo. I'm really glad that they got the right one for their job, because baby, no, I just couldn't even fathom giving nobody no $1,000, $1,200, $1,500 car payment. That shit is insane. I wouldn't be shopping for no new car no time soon, I promise you. When I pay my car off, baby, that's it. We're gonna be riding till the wheels fall off, because no, the stuff that's going on now, I don't know, this shit made me lose my mind. I'm sorry, no.
Kiera says, yes, heavy on the car payment. $10K left on my car. My note is $467. I'm paying this car ASAP. I cannot do it anymore. She replies saying, yes, girl, pay it all so you can put that money to use on something else. Man, oh man, I've been preaching that this entire video. Make sure you pay your car notes off. Stop spending money on cars that you cannot afford. Stop trying to be like the person to your left, to your right, to the person you see on social media, or the person that you see is far more successful than you. Look at your own financial well-being and make decisions based upon that, not upon someone else. And if we look at the people within this video, that's all we see. A bunch of people paying for cars that they cannot afford, not considering the interest rates, not considering the insurance rates, not considering the maintenance costs. And the insurance rates, as that previous sister just stated, can go up at any time. She said, I believe the insurance started off at $280 and now it's $500 a month. What? And so these are the things that you have to think about when you're purchasing a vehicle. And as she said, if you are in such a position where you no longer have a car note that you have to pay, you ought to keep that vehicle until the wheels fall off, because you don't understand how fortunate a position that is. Another comment says, interest rates are super high right now. It's simply not the time to buy anything right now, man. Softly Unforgettable replied saying, I heard used cars rates are actually about to go up way more. Somebody told me keep my car because it's about to get real. Oh my goodness. The advice being handed out in this comment section is a chef's kiss. I think that it is good for to make sure they are making good decisions when purchasing vehicles, so that they can be prepared for the reckoning of the economy, so that they can be prepared for the rising apartment cost, housing costs, and overall the rising cost of living in America. So I think that these women in this comment section are doing nothing but handing out great advice that should be adhered to. But let's continue with the video.
In 2024, I financed a 2021 Jeep Grand Cherokee. My APR was a 25%. The truck costed about $35,000, and my car note was $950. But when I initially got ready to finance, it was $1,025 or $1,050. But he told me he was able to give me a deal, and he dropped it down to $950. But he also said I can come back in 3 months, and if I pay my car note on time, which was the $950 for 3 or 4 months, I can come back and refinance. Now, me personally, I've never heard of anything like that, but I went on and took his word because I needed a vehicle. Now, when I first walked in the dealership, I wasn't trying to buy a vehicle. I just wanted to, drive one around and just get the feel of a new vehicle. But I ended up leaving a lot with one. At the time, I had just paid off my credit card, and my credit score was about a 6 something. So it still was low, so I should have waited. So that was on me. I'm going to take that L. When I say I love the vehicle, it was like a 28th edition or something like that. I kept it for about a month. In the second week, I was like, I can't afford this. Like, I had to pay $400 to even get my insurance on the vehicle, and then it was like it was gonna be $256 a month. So for my car note and my insurance, that would have been $1,200 a month. I really should have followed my first thoughts and went to the lady I was gonna go to before, but I was too impatient. I just needed a vehicle. So I still ended up getting another vehicle that same within like a month. And this the vehicle I got now. So my APR is a 16%. My car note is $699.39 a month. And when I got it, it was like 26 or 28,000. But I added Gap and all that other stuff, so it ended up being like $31,000. And I know the APR was still high. I get that. I know that. I'm gonna try to pay it off as early as I can, and I'm gonna try to make 2 payments a month and then pay like an extra $100 or whatever on it. And y'all, when I say I really want to pay this truck off now, because this is my 10th vehicle. This is not the 10th vehicle I had in my name. This is probably the 4th vehicle I had in my life, because that other truck that I just let get repoed was in my name. So I done had bad experiences with vehicles, and I paid one off and I bought maybe 2 cash cars. But yeah, y'all, make sure y'all credit straight. Make sure y'all got a good person that's financing your vehicle. But number one, make sure your credit's straight before you try to get a vehicle, because that's why I messed up it. I was impatient. I need a vehicle. I just took my L and I said I'm going to pay it. So hopefully I can pay this off within the next 3 years, because I ain't trying to pay no $60K for this vehicle. All right, bye.
Mr. One Up says, nah, your credit was lower than a 600. Yvette Jackson says,
Make sure
credit
your
score
credit's
is
great.
below 500. And
Make sure your credit's great.
naturally says 25%. Oh my God, girl, no. 25% interest rate is criminal.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's just criminal. I don't have any excuse for you. 25%, that has to be against the law. I don't care what anybody says. Excuse me? And you signed up for that? How? And then you went on to get a new vehicle just a few months later for 16%. You're not even paying that car. You're just paying interest. That's all you're doing. By the time you pay that car off, you're going to be in a casket, lady. That's the truth of the matter. And then the insurance, not to mention you said you don't have the best history with vehicles. What happens if you get into a car accident? Now you have to deal with somebody else's insurance, whether they have insurance or not. Now your insurance is going to go up, and a whole host of other issues that could come along with that happening. So this is just another case of somebody not making a good financial decision. So this is just another example of someone not making a good financial decision and really wrecking their finances as a result. None of this is necessary. You should go out and get a Toyota. You should go out and get a Honda. Go out and get something that's reliable. Go out and get something without having to be charged an arm and a leg relative to other vehicles on the market. And overall, I think that if you do that, you will make sure that you have a great outlook on your life. But let's keep going with the video.
One of my biggest financial mistakes from my early 20s is something that we do all the time, and it's that I purchased a car that was brand new and it was worth about half of my salary at the time. And what's so funny about it is I literally walked into the dealership being like, I'm gonna buy a used car, because I knew that buying a new car was a bad financial decision, even though I knew pretty much nothing about finance. I was sitting down and comparing my options between the car that was a couple of years old but was the exact same car and the new car. When they broke down what it was going to cost me on a monthly basis, what I looked at was like, wait, but this used car is only going to cost me like $50 less a month than what this new car is going to cost me. But what I really didn't understand was, well, that $50 a month or $75 a month, the opportunity cost of me putting it into a car that was going to depreciate the second that I drove it off of the lot versus me having been in my early 20s and investing that $50 to $75 a month, that didn't even register. I didn't know anything about that. We just focus on what the monthly cost is. It's so easy for us to just go with a more expensive car, not realizing it's going to cost us thousands and thousands of dollars over the long term. And not only thousands of dollars in just the cost of it, but also in the interest that we're paying. And it's so easy to be like, it's only 75 bucks a month. But 75 bucks a month, I was 22, 23 at the time. 75 bucks invested for 42 years, which is the amount of time that it would have taken me to get to retirement. That could have gotten me $310,000 extra dollars in retirement. It's so easy to just focus on the monthly cost of things, but that's what ends up costing us a lot more money long term. And it's money that we could have been using for other financial goals. So just something to think about if you are in the car market right now.
John Opie says, so many people buy cars they can't afford. Chloe responded stating, it's really normalized. Cars are definitely expensive right now, but trying to keep it in budget is
downright downfall. about to run this shit up. I don't give a fuck, just trying to stack up on the book. I don't do the butt, I get the wood nut. I got the strut. Ain't tripping up for what? Don't give a fuck, cookies, racks, I'm getting.
Is ideal. So what she stated inside of the video is something that I have been reiterating this entire video, which is that money can go towards better investments. If you would have invested that money into the S&P 500, into any given ETF, into a very high profile stock that is going to provide great yield, it would give you a much better standing in the future rather than putting it all into this depreciating item that, as she said, is only going to go down in terms of its value as soon as you drive it off of the lot. Just till June says, funny story, I bought a brand new car in December 2023 and 3 weeks later traded it in for a different brand new car. Lord have mercy. The financial hit I took makes me sick every day. Trying to switch between different cars, rolling over the debt from one car into another car, the negative equity being transferred over from one car into another car, you're just digging yourself into a deeper hole. And you have absolutely no idea the kind of opportunity costs that you are paying by doing that. In addition, you're not taking into account that the economy could crash at any time. You're not taking into account rising housing costs. You're not taking into account rising grocery costs. You're not taking into account all of these different factors that can apply.
Made it through the drama. Got the Mexicans out here jamming their roll. They old roll too.
Supply at any given time, making that car even more unaffordable than it already is. And so I hope that everybody who listened to this video and everybody who watched this woman talk about her experience in terms of opportunity cost and making bad financial decisions in her early 20s can learn from that experience and how to make better financial decisions moving forward. But let's keep on going with the video.
So it's not normal to just pay off a car no more. That's not normal. That's not a thing no more. And the reason why I'm asking is because I was having a conversation the other day. I was getting my oil changed, and I started sparking up a conversation with the guy that was checking me out, that was working there, right? And we started kind of talking about, you know, different cars and like reliable cars and stuff like that. And I told him that, you know, a couple of months ago, I had to replace my car radiator fan. And I remember he asked me, like, well, how long have you had the car and things like that? So I told him, and then after I told him, he was like, oh man, it's time to get a new car. Mind you, again, I just needed to replace the radiator fan, right? That was it, right? Nothing wrong with the car. The radiator fan went out, right? And the radiator fan hadn't gone out since I had the car, and I had the car for a long time, right? So for the radiator fan to go out, it was fair. The dude was like, no, man, I'm telling you, once you start, you know, having to fix things like radiator fans and things like that, things go downhill. It's best to just get rid of the car and just get into something more newer. But in my mind, I'm just like, that, I've heard that perspective so much, right, when it comes to cars. But in my mind, I'm like, I don't think people really understand fully the financial commitment that comes with buying a car, right? Just like I don't think people don't understand the financial commitment that comes with buying a house. So in my mind, I'm like, if I have a car that's paid off, I don't pay a car note. And because I don't pay a car note, my car insurance is crazy, ridiculous, dirt cheap. Why would I have an issue with my car, a car maintenance issue that I could take to a mechanic and fix it, result in me just going to get a completely new car and entering into a completely new contractual financial agreement for a car?
K. Renee says, yep, I'd rather pay a $800 repair once than a $400 to $800 monthly payment for 5 years. I couldn't have said it better myself. Again, what the brother said was right and exact. He says he would much rather have to repair a vehicle here and there than sign up for a contractual agreement that you have to pay monthly instead of having to periodically repair the car when necessary. Another comment says, smart people will pay it off and drive it till the doors fall off. Once you live car note free, you'll never go back. And so this entire video, I've been saying many of the things that many of the people in the comments have been saying. These interest rates are too high. These insurance rates are too high. These car notes are too high. And overall, the market for getting a new vehicle is too expensive to even consider it right now. But it is definitely too expensive for those who are so financially illiterate that they're going to make a bad financial decision just to keep up with the Joneses, try to make themselves seem more wealthy than they actually are, and for those who do not have the financial discipline to withhold themselves from getting into a bad financial situation. But that is all I have for today. Like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you in the next one.
I got this order right back. 1750 plus. I missed this order just now. I got it back. Oh, bitch. Man, this is door. Man, this is a virtual DoorDash thing just called. Like, what the fuck? Calling me, telling me all kind of shit what to do that I've been done 1,000 times already. Basically trying to tell me how I'm supposed to deliver the order. Man. And then it's crazy. I had missed this order initially. I had missed it initially.
Skipped it?
Nah, I was asleep. I fell asleep waiting on orders right there. And I heard it. And it paused, and when I turned it on, it came right back to me. I'm like, wow, hell yeah. That's clutch.
You haven't done an order this big?
Hell no, not on no DoorDash. Hell no. I used to call it all the time.
Yeah, I think it's for like, we get the same company always buying shit.
Well, I ain't never got an order like this.
That's what in the office.
I got all the equipment. No trip. It's going like 8 miles around. Wait till this hit. Thank you, dude. fucking God. Look at this damn order. Look at all this shit. Oh my God, man. Just buy goddamn 30 or 40 cases of beer. And he got a big ass bottle of Henny. Oh my goodness. I just hit a lick. I just hit a lick. Hit the motherfucking stove. Why is this shit not working? Bro, look. Bro, look at this order I just got. Total Wine. Wines. 17 plus. Plus. Ooh. Gigantic order.
Stop borrowing money from friends and family.
Just got $260, y'all. The Dave app can give you up to $500 with this account called Extra Cash.
Is it cap or fact? We about to.
Yeah. All right. Day number 2, everybody. And it's a little past 7 a.m. right now. Woke up to a dense fog warning. Look at all this fog out here. It's not as bad as yesterday. I mean, maybe it is. This is pretty cool, though. Foggy. Pretty wild. All right. Time to get my ass up. Let's get out there. Let's get some dashing done. Let's see how much money we can pull in today. Got my hot caramel latte here. Let's do it. First one of the morning here is going to be some Mickey D's. I should have grabbed some Mickey D's. I'm kind of disappointed in that drink. When they handed it to me, it was only like 75% full. It's like, what's the point of getting a medium drink and they only give you a small? Oh well. McDelivery time. Please leave at my front door. Oh look, still got some Halloween stuff out. What's up, dude? All right. You guys enjoy your McDelivery. Thank you. You know what? I think I just came to the conclusion that I don't like coffee. Like, when I drink those, is how I feel when I drink coffee. That tea that I got yesterday from Starbucks, that's all I can think about as I'm drinking this. It's just drinking a tea. I think I like teas better than I like coffees. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This one's a bit of a rough one. $17.25. Going down to the beach. Good thing for Prop 22. I don't mind taking it. I'm getting paid a lot more than that to drive down there. And I want to go see the ocean right now. So get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Let's get in here and grab it. Alcohol time. We know how these go. Got to scan a customer's ID, top right of the screen. That's what I got paid for dropping off this bottle of wine to this customer right here. Hey, look, it's the beach. Sweet. I think I'm gonna throw the drone up here and get a little bit of a drone shot. Nice. Haven't seen the beach in a few months. Looks good out there. Very, very cool. Oh, look, all this free parking too. So simple. Let's go ahead and swoop this spot right here. I actually could have been wrong about that free parking. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to pay right there. Pay here 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. because each one of these parking spots do have a number on it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to pay, but I'm not going to be here for more than, 3 or 4 or 5 minutes. Already threw the drone up, so some cool little drone shots of this beach right here. Looks like they got a lot of construction going on. Looks like they're, fixing things up near the railroad track, or it almost looks like they're putting up a fence or something like that. I really don't know. This is nice over here on the big pier. That's pretty cool right there. Yeah, very nice. I thought it would be a lot more foggy down here than what it currently is, but not too bad. Pretty sweet. After I'm done checking the beach out here, I'm definitely going to shoot back up to the zone where I'm at, because I'm way out of zone right now, and I really don't want to drive down here. It's just the parking and everything is a lot harder to deal with down here, and I really don't want to deal with it. No dumping, no trespassing. It says no dumping, but look, dump. That's funny. Crazy. Train tracks just right here off the ocean. That's very nice. Oh, I've been right over there before on that road. I recognize it. I did a delivery at like one of the homes just right here on this road right there last time that I was out here. Alright, I guess that's enough for me. Imagine being in one of these homes right here. I mean, those are apartments up there. I don't know, maybe that is a home. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a massive home right there. That's pretty sweet. Flowers?
You made the nice list, kid. Paige,
the flesh.
Rookie of the Year. Nice list. Swish Miss came early. Santa.
Sorry.
It's okay. Bryson, kept you cool. Very nice.
Yes! Santa!
CD Lamb breaking those DB's ankles is not very nice, but those routes sure are. Maybe next year, Mr. Green. Again? For everyone on your nice list.
Hey, Mom. How was it get? It was amazing. Between milestones like this may start at age 9. It's really hard. It smells like you did. HPV vaccination, a type of cancer prevention against certain HPV-related cancers, can start then too. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for others, it can cause certain cancers later in life. Embrace this phase. Help protect them in the next. Starting at age 9, talk to your child's doctor about HPV vaccination.
Let's get back to the grind. Get back up to the spot. Start making that money. Drive until probably 8 o'clock tonight, 8:30 maybe, but it usually dies out by 8 o'clock. We'll see what happens here. Picking up from the honey baked ham for the next order here, $20.75. This is a banger of an order. Let's grab it, get it dropped off. Very simple order, just one big ham right there. These things are so good, I love these. Drop off time for the honey baked ham. Go ahead and get it out of the car here. Just message the customer. I got to get a PIN number from them. And they said they're going to meet me right out here at the receiving of this hospital. I think I filmed this fountain last time. Yeah, pretty cool. All right, top right of the screen is what I got paid for dropping it off. Huh. Turned into a nice, beautiful day out here, didn't it? All that fog kind of cleared up. It's probably going to hit again tonight. I hope it does. It's so cool to see it. Cool, we will take that, and as soon as I close that out, I got a Home Depot and a B-Dubs order for $31.50. That's a banger right there, so let's go grab both of these and get them dropped off. The Home Depot. Hey, little fun fact for those of you that have been following me the last 3-ish months or so. A 3 months ago, I was in San Diego, and I made the decision that I need to stop smoking weed after 22 years, and today is 92 days clean. So yes, I know some of you think I relapsed or lapsed for a moment there, but no, I did not. I've been clean the entire time, and yeah, I think this is one of the longest times out of the 22 years that I have not smoked weed. We're going to continue it on. I got to grab some kind of snake, auger, drill, hybrid something in here. That's all I got to grab, so let's go figure it out together. As I was walking in here, helpful employees were like, "You looking for something?" I was like, "Yes, sir." And he pointed me over here real quick, even though it told me the aisle, but boom, I need to grab the $50 one. So lucky. The last one available right there. The box is a little damaged, but it looks like the original seal is not popped. I guess the box doesn't really matter. This is what it is. The Power Spin Plus Drain Cleaner Auto Feed Technology. 3/4 to 1.5 inch drain lines. This thing looks legit. Oh, it looks like you gotta have the drill for it, and then this is just the attachment. Sweet, so it looks like they're gonna do some plumbing on their pooper real quick. Let's grab it, get out of here, and then go over to B-Dubs, grab the chicken. Here's some cool looking hills right here. Here's like, it looks like a beautiful golf course down there. Oh, I can even see people playing down there. So cool. I need to get back into golf. I used to play a lot when I was a teenager. I played a good 500 to 700 games of golf in my life. The best I've ever shot in golf is a 81 or 82, right around there, I think is what it was. It's my best game ever. Picking up the Buffalo Wild Wings here at the Kaleidoscope. Gotta walk over here real fast and grab it. I think it should possibly be ready. It does say I have an estimated 12 minutes left to pick this up, but I think they're just giving me more additional time because I had to do one of the shopping pays first and then swing over here. I'm pretty sure this order is already ready. B-Dubs does sound good. Look at these burgers. Does it look good to anybody? Because I think it looks hella good to me. I do like their boneless wings though. That's usually what I get here. And then when I get bone-in wings, I go to Wingstop. I think Wingstop's better for their bone-in. That's just me. I have to drop off the B-Dubs order first. Right on the opposite side of this building is the beach again. I went all the way pretty much to the same exact spot where I had to drop off that other order. I forgot what, oh, the alcohol order. And it says this gate has a small gate has a latch. I had to figure it out, but top right of the screen, well, actually not on this one yet. This looks locked to me. That says Unit C. It's not the one I want to go to, I don't think. Oh, I love figuring these things out. I think I did figure it out. It was just on the side of the gate right there. This might be Unit B. Look at this. I walk right down to the beach. This is so cool. I feel like I'm in somebody's backyard and I shouldn't be back here. Yeah, I don't think I went the right way. Totally the wrong way, probably. So that was definitely not the right direction to go. I'm walking down there and the dude comes out of the sliding door and he's like, "Hey bro, you're in my backyard." And I was like, "Oh, whoops, sorry." He's like, "No, it happens all the time, no worries." He's like, "What unit you looking for?" I told him B. He's like, "I'll just go around this side, blah, 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 blah." And then the girl just met me out front right here. Now let's go drop off the Home Depot one and then show the final payment. A bit of some torture right here. Drop off at a business with no parking. But good thing it's that building right there, Forever French. Let's go ahead and give this to them so they can get their pooper cleaned out. Top right of the screen is what I got paid for dropping off this one. Sweet.
Texans get up high quality and down low prices. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Oh damn, that one's brutal. The Buffalo Wild Wings chick didn't tip at all. Oh, you live on a beach like that? Really nice. Well, I wouldn't say that was probably a really nice apartment, but you know, definitely is a good area. Oh, gotta go to another place right now. Actually, I changed my mind. I declined that order. It was a double order to go to like 2 places in this right now, and I'm not trying to deal with this bullshit of parking and trying to get in and out of 2 different places in here. Hell no. I am leaving this zone and going back to where it's a lot easier to drive. I don't like to drive in 10 out of 10 difficulty zones. Hell no, not for me. All right, let's get out of here. Throwing a little bit of gas in the tank right now. $4.25 a gallon. Do I want a receipt? Nope. Threw $27 in. That's how much it cost me so far today and yesterday to drive, and I've made like $240 so far since I've been here. Let's go make some more money. Close cap. Thank you. I am getting hungry. Kind of want to go to Panera Bread right here. I want to get a broccoli and cheddar soup bread bowl, but every time I've come to this location, they're always sold out of bread bowls. I guess they're mega popular, so I'm hoping they're available today. If they are, I'm definitely going to eat here right now. If not, well, then I'm dipping from here and just going to go find something else to eat. And I'm sitting at 80 bucks right now. It is, well, it's 1 o'clock. My watch didn't show right there, but it is 1 o'clock. So far, so good. We're grinding it out. Good day. Like I said, I don't really have any goals for like how much money I want to make out here. It's just to stay alive, keep busy, and see how much it is at the end of the week. Which size would you like? The bread bowl size. Sweet. Add to order. And I'm just going to drink some water with this. And I'm good now. Don't want no drink. Easy enough. Banger. Looks so good. Probably going to smash the whole thing and probably eat this bread bowl. Nom nom. Well, where'd the bread bowl go? Destroyed that thing. I'm going to take this into the car and eat that later on. I was going to take that bread with me, but I decided to eat it. I wish I had butter. It'd be so good with some butter. Well, that was yummy. I'm going to go test my luck over at the mall right now, with it only being... What time is it right now? It is 1:29 right now. A little early to shoot over there. This generally is kind of the crappiest time. Damn it, I forgot to lock my car right there. Oops. And yeah, it's kind of the crappiest time to head over there because the orders aren't going to be the best, but I'm going to take whatever I can take. Like I said, no big ultimate goals. You know what comments really get me that some of you guys put in there? It's like, oh my god, he has a gun, you can't show a gun on YouTube. Yes, you can. I just can't show you guys how to use one. I can't show one in use. I can't like promote selling a gun. These people, like, if you guys had a channel and you guys were monetized, you would know exactly what you can and cannot post. Because every single time you hit the monetization button, there's like 5 big bulletin points, maybe even 6. And it tells you all the parameters and guidelines of what you can do to make sure that your video maintains monetization. And posting a gun, sitting there saying, I got a 9mm for safety, doesn't break any guidelines at all. But it gives me a really good laugh. Thank you. Doing a little bit of a shop and pay at Richard's Sporting Goods. I got to get this little red hoodie right here, a little fleece hoodie. And then I've got to get some joggers, some gray ones, also some Nike, which look like they're right over here. Extra large. And then we're going to pay 16 bucks to go drop this off. Not bad. There we go. Nice little kid set right there. Simple. Just going to check this.
Go to the back. This wasn't even the only order, so their last order that they sent me must have been a different order. I was wondering, I was like, man, I ain't about to get no big tip. This the ghetto. Well, shit, and I can't even see in this building. They about to have a big ass party. Y'all have a dolly?
No, sir.
Yeah, no, last year when we had it delivered, got it delivered to 2 people, but it came. But it was about that much. How can you? Y'all got more than me. Last year? No, right now. Y'all got another one. Oh yeah. Oh no. We want $200 here for our Christmas party on Friday. Oh, okay. Y'all got that many people working? Not in this, but we have some guys in the field. Oh, okay. What is it? That's construction. We have some guys in the field that come by and yeah. Damn, that boy's about to get drunk. I know, yeah. We will. We got trash last year. But, 42 who's. Yeah. 42 bucks. Yeah, I'll take that. Shit, I think I want. It ain't the biggest order I ever got, but hey. Shit, it's $40 for 15 minutes of work. Shit. What's this flower child? Flower child making orders out here. I know there's gotta be a big order. I knew it. Right? Oh shit. Oh, look at this shit. They giving me this order back, way back where I'm going. Like way back in my zone. I never changed my zone. They gave me this order. Amazing. They gave me a large catering order going back to my zone. And I'm like 10 miles away, 8 miles away. And they gave me this order. They sent this order to me and I'm 10 miles away. 7, they say 13 minutes. I'll just say 13 minutes. Thank you, DoorDash. They blessed me.
Let's go get this checked out. Ensure your receipt's in the bag and go get your $16. It sucks. I got an add-on for Smash Burger for $4. Like, horrible. And yeah, I totally forgot to
I fell asleep in the car.
Orders after this delivery.
I fell asleep in this goddamn car. Like I missed that order. I still got it on here. Where it say I missed the order. I originally missed that order. I missed that fucking order. I did. I had missed that order. And it came back to me. So whoever getting that other order, gonna make it $40. They took $40. I got this shit up out of here. That's crazy, man. I almost missed that order, man. That bitch came, DoorDash gave it back to me. I fell asleep. I fell asleep waiting on the orders. And I heard the first time, but I was sleeping so good. I was like, fuck, I probably missed that bitch. Now, and I woke up. I was still asleep when it came the second time. But I was like, fuck, man, let me check. I know it's probably lunchtime now. Cause I drove up, I always drive up to around 10:30. I'm gonna try to get some rest, cause between like 8 and 10 right there where I'm at, ain't no orders be coming through. Ain't no nothing be coming through until like 11. That's when I'm I probably could have got a roller going back to where I did it. Ain't
motherfucker started turning. Ain't never put no signal.
You won't have to define those
I
four.
put my head
But
on,
it is what it
like,
is.
you should have been had this
It's
signal.
dropped off right here. The last dasher photo shows it being put down right here. So, yep, locked. That's what we're gonna do also.
Drive that shit out here, man.
Tip of guess there. There you go. Enjoy. Thank you. It is almost dinner time. 3:55. Let's go hunting for some good orders here. Kicking it in the food court right now, just drinking a Dr. Pepper from, what is this place? The Panda. Oh, orange chicken's so good from there. And I just got a
I'm about to
PFC
make
order, which is just right behind me here.
$56
$24.75 plus, going all the way down to the beach. It's nice though, it's an $11 million house, so hopefully this could turn into a banger. If not, you know, I'm still happy with the upfront base art, but I don't even know what I'm saying here. Just the offer straight up is still good for the dollar to mile. So let's run this one real quick. A good way to start off the dinner.
Makes me who I am. I gotta be me. I gotta be me.
$24.75 plus, going all the way down to the beach. It's nice though, it's an $11 million house, so hopefully this could turn into a banger. If not, you know, I'm still happy with the upfront base art, but I don't even know what I'm saying here. Just the offer straight up is still good for the dollar to mile. So let's run this one real quick. A good way to start off the dinner. The beach is right on the other side of those homes right there. Beautiful, beautiful home right here. Oh, look, it's all festive with the Christmas decorations. All right, let's get this food from the back right here. It says please just leave at the door. So that's what we are going to do. Leave at the door. Is this already open for me? Ajar? Oh, sweet. It's actually not even locked at all. There's no way to lock it. Ah, look, Santa Claus waiting at the front door here for me. All right, you guys enjoy your meal. Thank you. Oh yes, 34 at the door. You know, we'll take that any day of the week. All right, let's get out of here, get back up to the mall, and see what else things we can grab. The weather app on my phone says that there's a dense fog warning coming in here at 6 o'clock. It's 4:56 right now. So in about an hour or so, I can already start to see like the haze kind of coming in right now. And yeah, last few days is pretty intense. Somebody even left a comment that it's been like that, you know, for a while out here, which I think is really cool, but at the same time, like super dangerous. But I am excited to see the fog come in. I don't know why. It's just like somebody also commented on the last video. It's like I'm delivering in like Silent Hill right now. That's so cool. I totally should have put like some Silent Hill music in the background and whatnot. But I'm sure I'll get a copyright for that. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see that fog roll in again. I was trying to catch a Cheesecake Factory in here. I didn't get that though. I just got a panini kebab, which is just right across the street here. So let's go swing over to panini kebab, go pick up this order, see what it turns into once I drop it off. I got a little cheat code for any of you that pick up at the Kaleidoscope here, and you know that the parking is kind of horrible there on the outside because it's always packed, and trying to get into the garage kind of sucks. If you just swing yourself over here to the left-hand side when you come out of Panini Kebabber, there's this fence right here, and these bushes, you can see this little path cut in between these bushes, and that fence right there is bent perfectly to go through it. And you guys know that the 76 station right up here always has infinite parking. And yeah, look at this. You just walk right through, and you don't have to worry about it. And also, a big thing, if you're headed north out of here, you know how hard it is to have to do U-turns because the 5 is all jacked up right there, and it just takes forever to get into a U-turn. Boom, you can just swing out right here, or if you're familiar with the Target parking lot, bam, that's a cheat code. Joy. Panini Kebab Tower says please just leave at the door and then go ahead and knock on the door. Oh, nice and festive over here. Alright, enjoy your panini kebab. Thank you so much. Cheesecake Factory time. Got an order here for $7.25. It's only like a mile and a half or so from here. Let's try and run this one really quick. That was a quick, like, 4-minute drive to get over here. Can I just pull this thing right here? Is it locked? Oh, it's not. I thought it was locked. It says beware a dog. We always gotta beware the doggies. Alright, so just leave the door here. Oh, the doggy knows we're here. Try to be quiet. There's your food. There's your cheesecake. Thank you. Enjoy. Short deliveries that pay that well, awesome. Now just like a 3.5, 4-minute drive back to the mall here. Hopefully we can snag another like panini kebab or a PF Chang's or a Cheesecake Factory. Sweet. As soon as I close that clip out, literally, panini kebab is the next order. So headed over there for, I think it said $14.50 is what it was. Kebab and paninis. Hey there. How are you?
Yeah.
You're hungry, right?
It's all for me. No, I'm kidding. Do you need us to have a picture?
Nope, we're good.
Okay.
Have a great night.
you.
See ya.
Appreciate it.
Oh, I can take one of these?
Yes, please.
I'm taking some Oreos.
There's some drinks.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, take care. See ya. Yeah. A bunch of chips, drinks. Might as well take the Coca-Cola also. Sweet. I'll definitely take $14.50, some Oreos and some Chips Ahoy and a Coca-Cola. Nice. I think it may be time to call it. It is 8:17 right now, and it died at the mall. It always does this, and I'm not trying to stand around and get like mediocre offers. The big dinner rush is over, so I'm gonna go ahead and close it down. I'm surprised this fog didn't roll in as crazy as it said it was, but let's go ahead and throw some numbers on the screen here. It did a total of $174 and some change for today's shift. Not too bad out there. I did want $200, but like I said, I am not going for any type of ultimate goals right now, so I really don't. I don't want to say I don't care how much I make. Obviously, I want to make some money out here, right? But I'm not like trying to super grind it hard and like grind out a $200 day and just stay out as long as I can until I hit that. It's okay. But I'm going to go ahead and head to the gym right now. Go ahead and do the business. Go ahead and mix the video down for today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Wednesday shift. And hopefully we can have another just average day like this out here for tomorrow. All right, guys, take it easy. Be safe out there on the road. Some more soup for dinner here. Baked potato soup. Oh, this shit is so good. And then I'm gonna wash that soup down with a burger and fries. Look at this baby right here. Oh, let's go. All right, guys, have a great night. Peace, or day, whatever time it is for you. Later.
This holiday season, Texans can count on Kroger. You get up high quality with our exclusive brands and down low prices. Because at Kroger, quality and low prices always come together. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
New Got to Be Curled for different curl patterns. Own your style with new Got to Be Curled.
In this DoorDash ride along, we are actually out here on a Saturday around lunchtime, a little late, it was like 11:20, so it's like, but I have good reason for that, because this morning I actually also made a video of it as well. I did a Walmart Spark, and I'm telling you what, it was really good. I mean, I made over $27 an hour with Walmart Spark by itself this morning. So it took me a little bit to actually kind of pry myself off. And I took like a small little break and came out here to make a DoorDash video to see how I can do during lunchtime. I really think I could have kept on sparking, but I haven't DoorDashed in like a while. But I was really want to kind of test things out with DoorDash, see if I can still make $20 an hour, because usually it was kind of a struggle to make $20 an hour. That was just always been like at least a goal. But with me doing Walmart Spark, I've been like, the minimum I've made was $22.50 an hour. So, and usually I'm over $25 an hour with Walmart Spark. So it's just like, man, I can't argue with the results. And things been going so good for me. My wife signed up and she got like accepted like within like maybe a week and a half. I'm like, wait a minute, it took me months to get on Walmart Spark. I'm like, dang. But anyways, we have gotten our first offer today and order that we're about to pick up from Pizza Hut. It's $6. I think it was like 2.8 miles, something like that. But I had like at least a mile just to get down here. But here we go. Go ahead and meet me at Pizza Hut. Let's go in.
One of these lunches has a peanut lover's favorites. The other has a sunflower butter you packed for your son. You do your best to help them avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young as 1, Xolair is effective in reducing allergic reactions to a single or multiple foods.
Don't use if you are allergic to Xolair. Xolair may cause a severe, life-threatening allergic reaction called anaphylaxis. Tell your doctor if you ever had anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or if you have swelling of your throat or tongue. Xolair should not be used for the emergency treatment of allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Xolair is for maintenance use to reduce allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis, while avoiding food allergens. Serious side effects such as cancer, fever, muscle aches and rash, parasitic infection, or heart and circulation problems have been reported.
Help reduce your child.
Easy pickup there. The order is actually ready, and that's Pizza Hut. I'm like, what? That's awesome. Now we just got a mile to the customer, so let's ride. All right, looking for the right apartment. Oh, beautiful. It should be close. It should be one of these. Yes, it is this one. That breezeway right there. Okay. All right, let's go. Deliver. Okay, easy drop off. But here comes the story. I was actually gold status when I first started my shift. This, by accepting my first order, it brought me right back up to platinum, which was excellent. And it was right on time. Because with platinum status, you get orders much quicker than any other tier or not being a part of the rewards program at all. So platinum has been showing up a lot better. And I'm impressed with this order right here. And it's a catering order, $33.25 plus for 13.2 miles. I am really curious how much this is going to be at the end of this rainbow. Praise the Lord. Let's go. Awesome start. All right, we have arrived at Jersey Mike's. All right, thank you very much. Wow, that fit like a glove. Yes, it was. Oh man, I tell you what, picking up the order.
I hear some hyenas. Man, this nigga could have went, man. Weird ass fucking dude. If he was on the other side of the street walking and you act like you couldn't go. Bitch ass. Sam Lee. I ain't never seen nobody going the wrong fucking way driving so fast like that. That's just fucking stupid. Bro, you sure sending me some bullshit.
feeling that talking never. Talking like big business weird, bitch. Like I feeling that talking never. Talking like big business weird, bitch. Like I just write my seat. My face home. Some tea. Maybe he be out of undercover pressure for me. So I don't be knowing about it. Like, what? Kiss my ass. Kiss it. Make sure I kiss all of it, bitch. Kiss my motherfucking asshole. Kiss it, bitch. Fuck y'all. Hey. Yeah. Y'all dry. The fuck? It be too much undercover pressure, bitch. But a lot of y'all, none of y'all ain't gonna speak up about it though. Speak up about it, bitch. Speak up. Come to me about me, bitch. Come to me about me. Ain't nobody can say about top of top, bitch. Here he is, bitch. Ass still looking right. Ass still right. Body's weird, bitch.
Hold on, y'all be.
Ansky, is that his name? I don't give what his name is.
Yeah, just call it Billy.
The coach of the Browns seems to be a franchise that has struggled in the last 30 years with finding some kind of leadership at that quarterback position, some kind of quality play at that quarterback position. If you're sitting up in the office and you're seeing your head coach act the way he did and make the call,
Mother for that plays and call.
We might break a record for the most cuss words.
And they literally just sending me trash now.
Ansky, is that his name? Ansky, is that his name?
I just want to see if they tend to ain't the word. Just perfection, right? Look at that. I just want to see if they tend.
I don't wanna die for them.
Hey, now, man, I don't know what it is. Hey,
It's a trap, right?
you told us it's a trap. It's a trap music museum.
This ain't like a trap where motherfuckers really trapping at? You know it ain't no motherfucking dice game. You can't have a trap without a dice game.
This is a legitimate place of business, sir. This is legitimate business that we doing. Yeah, but you want it back? I tell you what. What? That shit gotta go. We trust, bring it over. Man, this guy, we trust. Hey, you fell off. Pick my money. Hold on. Hey, the house, we got to cut the money. Where everybody, I need 20% on it. Where that's a 60, that'll be 20. Thank you. Thank you for coming, please. Thank you. Play again.
He a real trap nigga. He know trap rules. House rules. Shit, you with a house rule.
I know you're an NBA fan, so for $20 on Dipping Around TV, can you name 3 teams that Lou Williams played for? $20. Lou Williams played for. I know you're an NBA fan, so for $20 on Dipping Around TV, can you name 3 teams that Lou Williams played for? $20. Lou Williams played for. I know you're an NBA fan, so for $20 on Dipping Around TV, can you name 3 teams that Lou Williams played for? $20. Lou Williams played for. I know you're an NBA fan. All right, Conroe, Houston.
Show y'all how y'all whole family can be wealthy, and it's not even complicated. You have 5 family members. Maybe some of them are struggling, maybe them not working as much, maybe just making ends meet, but y'all are all possibly grown. Majority, no, y'all are all grown at this point because it's 5 family members, and it's going to make sense after I break it down. So y'all are all grown. Let's say every person commits to putting $500 a month to the side. That's $2,500 a month. In 12 months, that's $30,000 that you can have set aside. Well, that's $30,000 that's set aside. That's enough for a down payment on a home, a duplex, however you want to do it. Now, say y'all actually buy a duplex for $300,000. You can use an FHA loan under one person's name and the highest person credit score and their income. Everybody else signs a family operating agreement that outlines everybody's ownership and their responsibilities. Now, here's the
Sweet spicy, what's up? Sweet and spicy, what's up? Come here. I almost ain't even recognize you when you got the clothes on. Oh, you know you be naked on OnlyFans. I don't know if you got no clothes on. Okay, work. Come on, get in here, man. What you got in here, little freaky little tricks? Get up here. Little freak. No, bro. She look good, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't wait to see without her clothes on. We at Walmart right now, bro, trying to get some condoms for later on, but you know they got the case locked up ever since we got caught stealing them. Hold on, I'm gonna call you right back. What's up? This was probably gonna grab some condoms.
First good order I done seen. I don't want to die for them to miss
You know,
me.
this was probably gonna grab some condoms just in case we leave them later on. What would you leave those for? Oh, you like doing the raw. But my only thing was I was on your OnlyFans and I seen like 5 or 7 different diddle lane colors on there, and I just didn't want to be mixing in with that.
Okay, you tripping.
If you're gonna show me your match chart, I ain't gotta get them.
Can I see your night chart?
Huh? Well, at least hold on. Let me wait for them to come get the plan B up out of there. We're gonna do that. So this was gonna play?
Yes. What's your favorite color?
Orange.
What you like to do for fun?
I like to fuck for fun. That's what I like to do for fun.
Is that why you called me out here?
Yeah, I called you out here for what you advertised.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to help me shoot this scene for my OnlyFans.
That's what I'm talking about. That's not a problem as long as I can have my face. I want my job to see it.
Okay, that's easy.
Man, what's taking you so? Hey, hold on. You ain't gonna take your clothes off?
Next scene.
What you mean, next scene? Now, this ain't what we talk. Okay. Okay. I don't want to do this shit no more. What? Who the fuck is Roselle? Hold on. No, I don't want that. Oh, hold on. Let me go. No. It's stuck at home. Oh. You can go home.
What's up, my man? You said it's beef? Did you say it was beef? Well, if it's beef, then pull up right here, right now. Pull up right here, right now. I'm in Huntington Beach, in California, and my man's the G's Act said he gonna hold me down. So if you wanna do something, come and do it. What's up? We right here. Pull up. You ready for this? I ain't doing that. That's on you. Pull up right here, right now. I don't know what you want, but I'm gonna let you and yo handle that. No. I'm a step. What's up, my man? You said it's beef?
I'm just gonna let you know I'm not that easy though. You get me with the hand, but I ain't that easy.
I don't think you're eating.
Okay, I just don't want you. I don't want to come off like I'm easy. I'm just gonna let you know I'm not that easy though.
$1,000 down on. If you think a nigga supposed to chase you, you clearly a delusional, unhealed heifer. The fuck I look like chasing a bill? Bitch, you ain't finna take care of me. I'ma take care of you. So why the fuck would I chase you? How could you be the prize and essentially all the value gonna come from me? Nah, eat a dick. I'm sorry, eat several. Matter of fact, choke on it. You know, yeah, be for real. If you gonna be anything in 2025, be for real. If you think a nigga supposed to chase you,
And you should. And if you got any siblings, y'all should get together, pool y'all money, and get the biggest policy that y'all can possibly buy on your daddy. I don't know why this is so taboo to a lot of people to talk about, and especially people that look like me. Sweetie, I done already told my children. Let's go and get $1 million policy on mommy and take the cost of it and split it. I'm gonna have to pay for it and split it between the 3 of us. It's just, it's just my 2 kids.
$24.75 plus, going all the way down to the beach. It's nice though. It's an $11 million house, so hopefully this could turn into a banger. If not, you know, I'm still happy with the upfront base art. I don't even know what I'm saying here. Just the offer straight up is still good for the dollar to mile. So let's run this one real quick. A good way to start off the dinner. The beach is right on the other side of those homes right there. Beautiful, beautiful home right here. Oh, look, it's all festive with the Christmas decorations. All right, let's get this food. Come to the back right here. It says, please just leave at the door. So that's what we are going to do. Leave at the door. Is this already open for me? A jar? Oh, sweet. It's actually not even locked at all. There's no way to lock it. Ah, look, Santa Claus waiting at the front door here for me. All right, you guys enjoy your meal. Thank you. Oh yes, 34 at the door. You know, we'll take that any day of the week. All right, let's get out of here, get back up to the mall, and see what else things we can grab.
The tabs you open here are also here. Choose Chrome to share tabs across devices.
The weather app on my phone says that there's a dense fog warning coming in here at 6 o'clock. It's 4:56 right now. So in about an hour or so, I can already start to see like the haze kind of coming in right now. And yeah, the last few days is pretty intense. Somebody even left a comment that it's been like that, you know, for a while out here, which I think it's really cool, but at the same time, like super dangerous. But I am excited to see the fog.
This is just another public service announcement for all my broke people out there that want to continue to.
Good as being your fucking
You to order Uber Eats and DoorDash and not take care of your driver.
Don't use it as an excuse. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. You have money to order. This is what you do. Listen, this is healthiest things to eat, right? But when you don't have the funds, you cook some ramen. Let me show you something here.
Also, I'm not sure you knew, some know, some don't know. This is actually 2 servings. You break this in half, okay? You break it in half. This is 2 servings. So you feed 2 people off this for like, you know, I don't know. You could sprouts it up, some seasonings, put some mushrooms in there, dice up an onion, whatever you want to do. But this is what people that don't have money do. They eat things like this. They don't get Taco Bell delivered. Stop being stupid.
Cook some damn ramen, make a sandwich, and stop being stupid. Don't order DoorDash. This is just another public service announcement.
Fog come in. I don't know why. It's just like somebody also commented on the last video. It's like I'm delivering in like Silent Hill right now. That's so cool. I totally should have put like some Silent Hill music in the background and whatnot. But I'm sure I'm gonna copyright for.
I try to say like all the things: cars, knives, some abandoned buildings, some malls, other stuff. All over the place. It's not good for the YouTube algorithm as much. They want you to do the same thing over and over again. You know, and so I guess these lives I kind of am. But then you know, it's hit or miss on some of the other content when it comes out. It just depends on whether people actually want to see that or not. And, you know, whatever. YouTube's a weird thing, but it's a cool thing at the same time. All right, I will be right back. DoorDash in your area is dead. Earth Central, welcome in the house. What's up, buddy? Derek says, hi there. Hi there. I'll give you the Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there. All right, I'll be right back. Just because you're a gig tuber doesn't mean you're only a gig tuber, and it doesn't mean you have to talk about everything, all the other. That's right. Well, yeah, I mean, of course I don't. I mean, look, I don't keep up with most of the gig tubers, to be honest. I kind of know who some of them are, but there's like 1 or 2 that I like. The rest of them I just don't really watch because, I mean, I'm no offense, it's not my thing. I mean, there's a couple of them that are like actually in the trenches, and you can tell that they do it for a living. And that's different. All right, I gotta go. They're trying to get the call. You live in Florida. What? Fuck I'm going, man. The fuck is this shit?
They've been like in that car for 5 minutes. YouTube algorithm, Vito the Viper. Wait, I saw Vito the Viper. There you are. And consistency. Yep. Okay. Somebody. Alright. Just because. Okay, yeah. I read that. Yep. Alright. I think I'm behind on the chat there. Okay, only a couple minutes away. It is going to the hospital, so I am letting them know that I'm not far, so that they'll be ready when the time comes for me to be there. So they can meet me down front. They are going to meet me down front, though, which is good. It's good. They got their heart is in the right place. So yeah, it can be like good. The hospital runs can be, there's a lot of them. You could probably stay around this area and go to the hospital a lot. Only downside is occasionally when somebody's, kind of hard to get a hold of at the drop off, that's where the issues come in. So, but this one seems like they know what they're doing, so we'll see. And once you know, like where the OBGYN, where the heart specialist, and like all those places are, it really does help. Like if they're where they say they are, I know where they're at.
These motherfuckers not even answering the damn phone, man. I should have just went home. Like I said I would.
It's also handy to know those things when you have family at the hospital. So it's like, yeah, we're at this section. You kind of know. Which, I mean, it's not a good event to, but it is handy in those times, I guess. It's like, well, I know where that is. Keep doing great things. The algorithm is deep. Yeah, the algorithm works. It's kind of weird. It does work. It takes time to work. You're not going to probably get on YouTube and just like post a video and blow up, but you find your people kind of, or like people kind of like your people, like, you know what I mean? Like the target zone and then out. I just make videos like I would watch for the most part. So that way I figure like there's probably, I know there's not, everybody's not like me, but there's enough people that share interest in things I'm interested in. Like if I'm doing a car fix video, like fixing a part of the car, like I think about it and I'm like, okay, what would help somebody the most? Probably making it a short video, concise, cut out all the BS that doesn't matter. So the rare occasions I do a car fixing video, that's what it is.
What you ain't going?
I gotta make it the shortest video I could possibly make it as simple as I could possibly make it. I try to show the things that, like, if you didn't see it, you'd be like, why didn't you show this? I try to think that out. We're here, we just have to make sure we can park somewhere. I feel like that's you, Sophie. No? I don't know. What are we looking at? I've got to park. Over here. So see the heart's here. I'm gonna park right here. See if we can find these people. Let's find this guy. I'll be right back. Okay, 54, 90, almost 55. What are we doing in the chat here? Let's see. Sorry, I meant to say YouTube algorithm work consistency because it's easy to market and promote your content to other people. Yeah, no, that's true. I lost platinum because I missed the dash that came in and I was in the bathroom. It just means I got to take everything that comes in so I get back to 70. You'll get it, dude. You'll get it. Just keep grinding. You know. And like I can't tell anybody what the best thing to do is. I don't know. For me, it is to stay platinum in this market. It seems to work. You know, it might not be like that for everybody else, but every time I go below platinum, it's like it's a hard time getting orders. And I don't want to just sit around. I would rather get orders, right? So that's me. But everybody, you know, I know a lot of people out there, you know, they talk down about the platinum, but when I'm out here trying to make a living, that's the thing that I've found that helps me the most. So you'll get there. Just take see a decent order, just, you know, take it. And one thing about taking every order that comes in for a while, they seem to keep coming in. Let's see. Such a blessing that you guys are able to deliver the hospital food. Yeah, hospital food does suck, I'll say that. Like I've noticed when we've had children, you know, my wife had the children, whatever. I just kind of like stood there and like, you know, cut the cord and all that. Like it's easy for me. But the hospital food sucks, man. You want something from outside, so I get it. Hope you're having a good day so far. I I hope you are too, NY gal. I hope you are too. I'm having it so far so good. Squirrels in the house. What's up, buddy? I saw the last drink review that you made on the peanut butter and jelly soda. I'm gonna be real with you. That sounds terrible to me. I know you said you didn't like it. I wouldn't either. I don't think I would either, man. I really don't. Peanut butter and jelly soda. Yeah, I just don't see where that would be good. Steak Escape, 6.25 for 5 miles. Looks like we're able to take a ride out of here, which is good. That's our escape. Oh, transit bus. We gotta go around it. All right, good. Let's do it. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, it's in the mall. It's in the mall. Whatever. Whatever, guys. Looks like we're going to the mall. Going to the mall. It's going down. That's the club, right? I think it's the club. Whatever. For us today, it's the mall. I don't go to the club. Unless it was like a car club or something, which I'm not a part of right now. So. Been busy but going swell. Just swell. That's awesome. Well, busy's good. When you're not busy, you get in trouble. Not you, but people in general. You can get in trouble not being busy. If that makes sense. Hopefully we won't lose the stream. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. I mean, we did keep the stream going last time. I was able to go up under the. I gotta go under the parking decks. I gotta go up to the food court. So we'll see how it goes. .4 miles to the hospital, to the mall. We're not going to the hospital anymore. We're going to the mall now. Hospital's probably over. Well, I should be going back to the hospital. I didn't really even look. I saw the general direction, but I can't tell specifically. Anyway, hope everybody out there is having a good day, and if you're out there hustling, man, I'm right there with you. I'm with you. Doing the same thing, man. The same thing. I think I need to drink some of this water in a minute. When I get stopped, I'm gonna drink the water. You guys gotta remind me. Somebody did say hydrate in the chat earlier, like way earlier, and I didn't hydrate. Maybe I need to do it again. The time has come. Merry Christmas. Yeah, dude, PB&J soda, I just think about it and I'm like, I don't know if I really... I mean, if it was kind of like grape soda, I get it, but then you have peanut butter in there and it's like... I don't know. It was also like an orange color too, wasn't it? It seemed like on the camera it was like an orange color. It was like... I don't really get that either. I would have thought it would have been like a purple color, but then like... Yeah, purple would have been right. You know what I mean? Purple would have been right. PB&J. But I want to try one of those Moxies, man. I want to try that. Because that used to be apparently very popular. And they're not popular anymore. Maybe it's just a different taste, different flavor. Like we used to. Supposedly it's a little bit spicier, like bitter, I guess, like herby, like root beer, but like on steroids. I want to try that. There's a bottle shop that's in Wake Forest. There's a couple here in Rollins. All right, let's see if we can keep the stream going, guys. I got to go under this parking deck. See how good it goes. It may cut out for a minute, but I'm gonna get us to a window, like up the parking deck with the window area, where we can probably keep it going. Keep her going. Just gonna cut right through. How about this? Are we still good? We still have a stream. That's what we call a success. I'll turn the camera around right when James Thomas came in. That's hilarious. I'll turn it back. So give you guys something to look at for a minute. Earl Grey tea is awesome. Yeah, Kendra, Squirrel has been trying these different drinks from a bottle shop that he's got, or a candy shop up in Gettysburg. Some of them not so good, it seems like. 43, never been to a club, never will. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to the club, man. Consume the good. I'm going to be right back, guys. I got to go in here to this, this steak escape. Yeah, I'm gonna try the Moxie. I'm gonna try to see if I can find one. Stream as well, thank you. All right, cool. I'll be right back, guys. You guys can look at that, whatever that is. It's like those windows right there.